turn myself up just a teensy bit. I'm a little worried about being like too loud at certain moments. But it should be okay. Hopefully. let us get the video game going. Video game. That snuck up on me. It scared me. That'll wake you up. Oh my goodness. This sounds like Final Fantasy IX music. It is Final Fantasy IX music, you. But I love Final Fantasy IX. But I love it. But we're playing Final Fantasy 14. 14. Okay, bye, person. This is more of that John Earth guy. Like, he's fantastic. I love his music. I'm gonna feel so bad if he's like an asshole. But he makes such good music. Alright, let's get the actual like stream going, yeah, because you can actually see the game behind the starting screen, and that's unprofessional as all heck. There we go. Someday, there might actually be a little bit of production value into this. That kind of depends on a lot of things. A lot of things. Which ain't friggin' likely, let me tell you right now. Get into video game. Where's my me? My me self. Ta-da! I noticed yesterday that my my webcam was just a little low res, a little weirdly low res compared to like everything else that was going on, and I'm hoping that I fixed it, but there's really no way to tell. Like, there's no way I can know. Like, even looking on the stream preview, like, it's so small because of everything else that's going on that side of the screen. Like, I don't know. The game looks really good to me. I don't know. Anyway, so same thing we were doing yesterday. Except today, we don't have stinky weeklies to get in our way. We just have a few stinky dailies. So let's go do those stinky dailies while we get prepared to go do hunts and story and stuff. And it'll be a good time all around. Yes? Yes! We play La Bija Game. We would like to play. You remember those old commercials? Those old Wheels commercials? Those were great. Although nowadays, I think it would be kind of funny if Nintendo kind of embraced the bad PR they're been getting recently and do like some Wilkins Coffee-esque stuff with the Nintendo Switch 2. Be like, just like absolutely like ruthless and like borderline murderous mind controlling with their with their ads? Because I think that would be funny. Like, it would be in such poor taste considering the things going on in the world today. But I would find it hilarious if they did the whole, like, Wilkins Coffee, like, oh, you don't have a Nintendo Switch? No. Everyone wants a Nintendo Switch, too. Just go absolutely deranged with it. Or those ice cream commercials, you know, the freaky one, the baby ice cream. Fantastic. Would be deranged and also hilarious. Yeah, I think it literally is just do dailies, do hunts, do story. Dailies. Do the society, do those 3 society quests that will get my warrior to level up. Wait, why are you wearing this again? Don't I have an outfit specifically for warriors? Do I not? Did I get rid of that because I like this outfit so much? Don't get me wrong, I do. I paid money for it. I think that is true. I think that is in fact the case. I think I literally am just like, this is my warrior fit from now on because why would I need anything else? At least until I get like the relic armors or like some other really, really, really cool stuff. You know what I mean? The really cool stuff. This will do. Ilsabard. We're gonna go play with the elephants. Elephants. Bow, 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 bow. I still need to play 15 and 16. I don't even own 16, but I kind of want to play them. Just because I have a friend who's like really, really, really down on them, and I kind of want to play them and then like them. Not that I will be intentionally dishonest in order to troll a friend. You misunderstand. I just think it would be really, really funny if I genuinely enjoyed the games. If I didn't enjoy the games and it's like, you know, I am one of the Legion, you know, that works out too. Because then I'm one of the Legion. But I always think it's very fun to not be part of the Legion. I think the moral majority is bullshit. I think that's dumb. Die, crab. Get slammed upon, you single crab. How weak is this? Oh, hello. How weak am I that level 80s are still trying to pick a fight with me at level 87? I mean, I guess I am wearing level 80 gear still. But, like, it's good level 80 gear. It's the good stuff. Can I change gear? No, I don't have any. I'm not even entirely sure. I still have all the level 90 gear for warrior or for tanks and more. Because armory chest's such a mess. I swear, armory chests and the glamour chests are such a, like, good idea that is ruined by other good ideas. Like, it's such a good idea to have it be like, oh, we're gonna make an entire separate inventory that's just for equipment, so it's not cluttering up the rest of your inventory. Great. Love that. Absolutely. And it's got a set size, so you don't have to worry about buying new bags, you don't have to worry about upgrading it in some way, you don't have to worry about, like, any sort of weird anything to do with, like, your inventory size management. Like, that's a nothing. Not there. All fantastic stuff. Now, we're also going to make it so that you can be any class you want. Any class you want at any time. You can swap classes, and they all have different gear, so it's not like one size fits all, and there's some variety and stuff, some different, like, stats that go in different places, so you want to, like, actually do some equipment management, because you got the room now. You got the whole separate inventory, so you can mess around with different stats and different types of gear and even different outfits if you want to do that. You have all these different ideas for that. In fact, we're going to make a whole separate inventory that is just for outfits, which is the exact same concept, but again, where it's like, it's the same as your normal equipment, but it's just for, like, you know, the stuff you want to keep throughout your time that's no longer useful gear, but you like the appearance, you keep it into a separate chest. Fan-friggin-tastic. But because you are every class in the game, whenever you want to, at the drop of a hat, and you have all this different gear, and all these different outfits for all these different classes, it gets full so quickly. And not to mention, if you level up one tank class, you've already got the gear for all the other stuff, which is fantastic. You don't need to, like, go and re-get all that gear, because you've already got it from the first time you did it. Great. But it's just sitting in your inventory, making all the clutter, like, causing so much clutter. And now you've got, like, so now it's full. And the game has gone on for so long that now there's so many different outfits and so many things that you can wear, and now that's full too. And it's so difficult to make either of them larger. And it's just, suffering from success. Like, all these good ideas that have, like, climbed on top of each other to make a loose and shaky Jenga tower of, uh-oh. You know what I mean? It's a mess. It's a mess is what it is. What? What is going on? Oh god, I don't remember doing this. Dawn of Guys. Alright, Amatsian for a day. Manusian. A Manasian. Oh, for fuck's sake, another one of these stupid... Why do they always do this to me? Like, go away. Like, stop it. How do I... How do I do this? Ah, I wish I was smarter. How do I... What do I do? Here we go. And okay, now how do I delete this like nonsense that has happened here? God, I wish this was easier to like understand. Why can't I just like hit the delete button? I'm gonna take a minute to figure this out because it's really, really irritating me. I just want it to go away. How? Am I just really, really stupid? I mean, the answer is yes. But, like, how do I do it? How do I get it to go away? Whatever. It's that same guy from yesterday who came in and tried to, like, advertise his stream on my stream. It's like, stop it. And it's not even, like, an actual stream. It's, like, some weird spam, like, garbledy-gook. And it's there. Like, the Twitch stream caught it and was like, hey, this is suspicious. And I'm like, I agree, that is suspicious. Ban that guy. But they didn't get rid of the message this time. Last time when I did that, it automatically got rid of the message. Well, this time it didn't. Because it caught the message, and so the message didn't even, like, show in chat. It's just... It's just there, visible to me and not anyone else. And it's like, ah! Make it go away. Make it go away. I don't know how. I'm too far away. Talk hard, no can make friends, what do? Just be kind. Advice good, divine Manusia wise, thanks to Manusia. Yeah, don't need to talk when your action's gonna speak for you. Yay. Alright, done with that. God, I wish I was smarter and I knew how to work like Twitch, because it just won't stop bothering me. Like, whatever. Turning the quest is. Huzzah. Level 88. Right, when was the last hunt train, out of curiosity? An hour ago. That means it might happen anytime. So we'll go do story, and if we see a hunt train, then we'll join a hunt train. So last time we went to the Yasuasue science facility thing where they were we're trying to figure out beast souls, and I had all those questions. And now we have to, while we wait for the data on Glulja's mom, we are checking on the train station so that people who are living in the dome can come out and visit, and possibly vice versa. It's Nito Wikwe, who's going to be the new custom delivery person. I don't know if that's in the game yet. Our resolve and garage too. To boot, what can I do for you? We're hoping for some good news about the railroad. There is an increasing number of people looking to return to Tyrol that can't make the journey on foot. I see. As it happens, the Vow of Reason is also on his way here to take stock of the situation. Ah! Scratch the on his way. Hey, nice new outfit. Did our little Bun Bun finally outgrow his old clothes? Come on, that's in poor taste. His mom just died. That's not cool. As the guild ship has officially approved my transition from cleaner to independent contractor, I was in need of a more befitting attire. You're here about the railroad too? It was in part It was in part for my sake that the original Dawnblazer was sacrificed, so I felt it was only right that I assist with its replacement. Speaking of which, I assume Lamachi has explained the growing urgency of the need. What have you to report?
The new locomotive was on track for completion, but we're having difficulty pulling her into the station, in a matter of speaking. You see, when we used the Dawnblazer to get into the dome, urgency outweighed all other considerations. But now we're back to our original problem, how to run the railroad without upsetting the inhabitants of Mihawatsuen.
That is the Ronek. Though the Hitsaru that follow them are none too pleased about their Hitso being spooked by the noise of the locomotive either. The solution I have devised to quieten the railroad should address that complaint. But a silent train presents a different danger. The Ronek will need to be deterred from wandering across the tracks. And I suppose we can't just blow the whistle at them, or they'll panic and be put out off their grazing again. Weren't the rail routes plotted to avoid the Ronek preferred grazing areas, though? It's odd that they're getting so close in the first place. The Ronek's grazing patterns have shifted since the tracks were laid. I am not certain why, but I intend to ask the people of Mihawatsuen for their insight. As a major proponent of the railroad, I have a duty to assist in this matter. I too would hear what the Hitsaru have to say about it. They are the ones most affected, after all. I believe it would be in their best interest to begin by consulting their leader, Hato. The rest of you can accompany us to the Hitsaru encampment if you like. I'm trying to work on my accents. I'm doing my best. They're not very good. So, the Ronek want to have sex with the train. I got it. I don't. Whatever. Dragons and cars, man. You know, dragons and cars. By the way, why does everything in Dawntrail have to be difficult to pronounce? Why is it everything? Why is it Mihawatsuen? Why is it Eshiani? Why is it Yawatin? I mean, I get it. Final Fantasy 14 has always been wonky with its naming, but I mean, Kona, Wuklamat, Erinvel, Huato, Chepetto, Mechawaswa. Why? Just why?
Vow of resolve, vow of reason. I bid you welcome to our camp, but what brings you all the way to Metsuitsrin?
I thank you for seeing us. Our visit concerns the matter of Yachral Railroad. Why are all your Ronek trying to have sex with the train? We specifically moved our train so that they wouldn't get in the way of your grazing patterns, and then they moved closer anyway. It doesn't make any freaking sense.
You too have noticed the Ronek's unexpected change of behavior, then. My son Chepetto has been looking into this matter, Chepetto.
Normally we'd expect the Ronek to keep their own grazing grounds nearby for a while yet. And yet, despite the thorough search, we haven't been found anything wrong with the quantity or quality of their grazing, and proud of having Yawatawata.
Why? We haven't found anything wrong with the quantity or quality of the grazing in And how it's nan. How do you say these words? Oh, hey, there's a hunt train in 5 minutes. Too bad I'm in the middle of a cutscene.
Yet they refuse to keep where they usually would, instead of pushing westward toward the railroad. I certainly see no cause for this unseasonable migration. Nevertheless, should they continue to move west, we will follow.
As any Hitsaru would, I suppose. As you may have surmised, I am of Hitsaru descent, being a cat boy and all. My parents traveled with the Ronak as well, though I myself have no memory of the experience. I was left behind as a babe, you see, during such migration. One of many sacrifices necessitated by a nomadic lifestyle, I am forced to assume. Oh yeah, you did tell me about that once. God, that was awkward. A chance encounter with the Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade as I might fend for myself. I became a stall keeper in Tuliola's markets, and that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. I certainly hope that this is a flashback of him telling me very awkwardly instead of him telling them very awkwardly again. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. Yes, it was a flashback. I mean, I knew it was a flashback, I just didn't know if he was saying it as, again.
Truly, I have never heard of the Ronak choosing a path so arduous as to force such a terrible decision. Nor have any Hitsaru willingly willingly leaving their own flesh and blood behind. There must be some exceptional circumstance.
I cannot say. The idea of following in their footsteps, that I might better take excuse for their actions, never much appealed to me. But if they had good reason, wouldn't you want to know? Or even if it might help you better understand the Ronok's current behavior? I think that one's better. We just had this with Galuja. I kind of don't want to go down that road again, even though I'm sure they're going to force it upon me. But I'm going to say this one, because I think the scientific merits are more important to him, and yeah. As is so often the case, you are correct. Though my discomfort with the Hitsaru may arise from fear of reopening old wounds rather than blind fervor of innovation, it would nevertheless see me repeat past mistakes. And to refuse to learn one of our own country's treasured traditions would make me a poor Dawn servant indeed. Please teach me of the Ronaks. What do they mean to you? I promise I will listen with an open mind, or as open as I can make it.
We would be delighted. In the meantime, your companions are welcome to look around.
I don't have a voice for these guys. I don't know what to do. Will you learn of Hitsaru culture with me? I should like to approach this with the fervent curiosity that you and my sister share, but it would be useful to know whether I am, doing it correctly. Yeah, sure. Then it's settled. You'll learn more of the Ronak, and we'll have a look around the plains, and perhaps in the process, we'll find the answers we seek. Nod. Shrug.
Whatever.
Someday I will learn to read.
My knowledge of the culture I was born into is from written accounts alone, and few of them at that.
Hello, Shapato. The quickest way to learn about our way of life is to do as we do. I hope you're not above manual labor.
Kid, you have no idea. I'm not the most experienced, I'm ashamed to admit, but I shall put forth every effort.
That's all we ask. Take these tools.
Alright, what do I do?
Now introduce yourself to anyone who looks busy and ask if you can help. They'll be happy to teach you what to do in exchange for another pair of hands to do it.
Let us meet back here later and share what we've learned.
Oh, goodbye.
Oh my god, there's 4 of them.
Usually there's only 3. Hello. I'm afraid I've finished with my text for the time being, but since you're here, you're so eager to learn about our way of life, why don't I tell you a bit about our migration customs? If you're here, you're likely already know about the Ronek and our Hitso, our guides, that we travel through the turning of the seasons. We trust them to lead us through the fertile lands and all we need to survive. But you may not know that sometimes the herd splits into 2, bound for different paths. On those occasions, we Hitsaro must also part with half of our number. You might think it's strange and a stressful custom, but over the years it has seen us visit new lands and broaden our horizons as people. This, too, is the wisdom of the Hetso. So what? There was like a sick baby Hetso once, and then and so like a kid gets like left behind at the same time. Is that what that's like alluding to? That would be silly. I don't. All right. Oh, this won't do. The wind will go right through it, and me without my needle and sinew. Hey, look, I got some. I also happen to be pretty good at weaving. I'm not like an expert in it or anything, but I'm pretty good. Oh, these are precisely what I needed. And I should be able to patch up that covering now. Given how often we patch up and reassemble our tents, they're bound to get the occasional tear. Unfortunately, the Ronek hide they're made of is durable. Oh, fortunately, not unfortunately. It's durable enough that we generally don't need to worry about it. Cool. Playful, Hitsaro. Playful.
Hello.
You're learning about the Hitsaro way of life, are you? I may have a thing or two to share, but rather than talking your ear off, let me test your powers of deduction. I find answers much easier to recall if I arrived at them myself. Ahem. Our Hetso provide us with something that we can use in medicines, poultices, and soap to drive away pests and sustain our fires. What do you think it is? Poop? Is it dung again? Bones, hooves, are hooves bones? Meat and organ meat? Is it dung again? It sounds like there's a story there, but that is indeed the correct answer. We've discovered myriad uses for Ronek chips over time, each a boon to our way of life. Where there's a need, our Hetso always preside. Yeah, lady, oh my god, the number of times I have had to scoop poop. In fact, I'm pretty sure I had to scoop poop the last time I was here. There's lots of poop scooping for the Warrior of Light for some reason. Ooh, a ruffled Ronek. As you stroke the Ronek's coat, you notice that many portions are shaggy and tangled. This one's fur is a bit overgrown, but a good brushing should thin it out. Would you like to give it a try? You'll need the right tool for the job, mind you. A comb of the type that you're used to would get lost in the tangle like as not. Oh yeah, I've got one in my bag, inexplicably. Ah, Geppetto sent a Ronek brush with you, did he? How like him. Now just run it through one little patch at a time. Gently now, gently. You dutifully brush the Ronek until your arms grow weary from the prolonged battle with its coat. It appears much tidier now, though the same cannot be said for your clothes, which have acquired a new coat of their own. Well done! With less excess fur, our friend will be much more comfortable in the afternoon heat, and less susceptible to illness. A combed coat always makes it easier for us to identify injuries should the need arise. Yay. Let's go talk to Geppetto. Hello, Geppetto. You smelled the grass and the wind. Better than smelling like dung and old fur. Which is a good thing, I promise. You could nearly be mistaken for one of us, if a bit on the lean side. What are you trying to say?
I have to wonder how Valcona is getting on. I assumed he would be reluctant to get his hands dirty, but it seems his wish to understand us was sincere. I don't know.
I shouldn't have tried to do that voice right after drinking. Ugh.
Ah, there he is now.
Oh God, kill her with fire! No. Why isn't it blinking? Blink! Apologies for my tardiness. I was tasked with grazing the Ronek and ended up rather far afield. I found myself wandering hither and thither at my companion's inclination. To force us back to the trail seemed inappropriate. But how is your own work? Have you anything to share? The first one. These Hitsaru basically banned everything around the Ronek. Yes, I feel the truth of this myself. While I was hesitant to leave my fate to the whims of the Hetso rather than the tread man-made path. While I was hesitant to leave my fate to the whims of the Hetso rather than tread man-made paths, I arrived where I was meant to be all the same. I arrived where I was meant to be all the same. Mine is not the only way, though at times I lack the experience to know otherwise. My inability to conceive of how a decision might be right does not mean it is wrong. My parents had a duty to the Ronek, as they did to me, and so I wondered if their leaving me behind was not so selfish as an act as I once believed. I don't know about that one, dude. I kind of feel like leaving a kid behind is, why on earth would the Ronek require them to leave you behind? I don't know. I have no way of knowing, of course, and regardless, this is no bearing on our present concerns. We are here in service of the people of Tyrol, after all. Nevertheless, I thank you for helping me find deeper meaning in what we've done today. And I will endeavor to remain curious, especially where the Hetso are concerned.
I'm glad to hear that, Valcona. You're welcome among our herd anytime.
Yes, bow and all that. Give me money, Plaze. The warmth of family. Kona, how did it go? Well, I still haven't seen this one blink once, and it's very unsettling. But I believe that I finally understand the significance of the Hetso. Seriously, blink once. They nourish the Hitsaru as they grow, and provide warmth and companionship in a harsh and unpredictable world. They are the equal of any man, not beasts to be tamed. Moreover, the Runic are sensitive. Though we may treat our injuries or brush their coats to keep them hale, they must ever be free to follow their instincts and seek lands where they might thrive. It rather puts putting a road anywhere rather difficult, wouldn't you say? In fact, it seems as if we should just give them the entire fucking planet. What? The Hitsaru would never cage them, and neither should we. To control their migratory patterns or capture those who wander too close to the tracks is out of the question. We should just hit them instead.
What exactly are you proposing?
Then it is particularly important to advance our original line of inquiry. Fortunately, we were able to visit the Ronek's once favored grazing grounds. I am having so much trouble going from accent to accent. As we were told, the grass looks fine, but the place is too quiet. It's not just the Ronek, even the birds and field mice have fled. We did encounter one pack of Ceratoraptors, but they look to be passing through in a hurry. There's something weird about the grazing grounds. Typically, that sort of behavior in the fauna would likely be associated with natural disasters, earthquakes, landslides, and like. Though the Hitsaru would have surely been put two and two together were the cause geological, I measured the area's ether to be certain. There was indeed nothing to suggest the recent environmental disruption, but I did notice one anomaly. Oh? A strong etheric signature to the east, moving across the plain, albeit slowly. Large animal, perhaps? And a powerful one, like as not. A predator, given to the local fauna's behavior. One of the raptors we saw looked like it had a bite taken out of its tail by something with very large fangs.
It couldn't be. The Torohetsu.
The what? The Torohetsu.
Ronek Reaver in the common tongue. Our people have several names for such creatures. Fangs that steal Hetso in the night is another evocative one. Ronek can fend off many predators with their horns, but not the Torohetsu. Their scales are tough as adamant.
Their scales are as tough as adamant.
And neither horn nor arrow can pierce them.
A well-toothed carnivore with an unusually tough hide. I cannot recall any such fauna in this region. I am slowly turning into a vampire.
They usually roam the wilds in the northeast, and most herds keep well clear of them. I can't tell you why this one is so far from home and its pack both. Why do I speak this way?
In any case, I believe the source of the Rurek's consternation is clear. As is our next move, we must drive this reaver away, that they might return to their grazing lands in peace.
Yay, I get to kill something!
He says, "Never fear, we will make certain that the beast threatens you no more."
Huzzah and whoopee. Oh, cool! It's like a fighting thing, of a fighty fight.
A powerful creature behaving unusually. Left to its devices, it may well become a thorough withdrawal. We must attend to it ere that happens. Who is playing like really crappily? You! Shut up! You're terrible at playing that thing. Holy crap. That has been annoying the heck out of me. Jeez. The Ronek Reaver is a clear threat to the local population. We cannot allow it to roam unchecked. But it won't do for us to go running off in search of it without having made proper preparations. And if others returning from across the plains have spotted it, they may well inform us of the recent behavior where it might be found. Yay, it's a big fight too. What? Why is this such a big deal? What's a multi-stage fight? Why? What an odd thing to have a multi-stage fight with.
Help! Help!
Help. Police.
Odura
Murder.
Hetsu is coming this way!
Why is it coming this way? Oh.
It has beasts across the plains in a panic, and our Ronek are practically paralyzed with fear. We must get them to safety.
Okay,
We
okay.
can assist by helping to calm the creatures. Once they're less agitated, it should be possible to hurt them.
And after they're out of harm's way, we'll deal with the Ronek Reaver.
I suggest you remain here to attend to the Ronek when they arrive.
They'll be safe with me. Please, be careful out there.
Make haste! We must protect the Ronek!
Don't worry, we're right behind you.
Alright. This is just odd.
There they are!
Alright, so here's
They're
the road.
terrified. We must do what we can to soothe them.
Oh.
That herd should be alright. Let's look for stragglers.
Strugglers. Like, I can't get over how
The
weird
Ronek are to rally
this
too.
feels.
None shall be left behind.
Like, this just came out of nowhere and became a multi-staged event fight.
There must be something up ahead. Come! There!
These are no match for the likes of us.
Like, I can't help but feel like this should have come at the end of, like,
clearly an understatement.
a much longer story quest chain. Oh, my nose.
More are coming.
Where, like, we get our own pet or something. Like, we spend the day with Aronek, and then, like, we see it get, like, spooked. Like, that's what this feels like. Cool
You're
propagator.
mine.
More propagators.
All or nothing then.
Oh, is he just gonna like show off a big limb break? Okay. How come we never get to do cool stuff like that? We never get to show up in front of our friends. We always have to do it off screen. Well, off screen from their perspective. Like, obviously, we're doing main character stuff, but you know what I mean. Like, during these moments, we never get to show off. It's always them.
It seems that did the trick.
Hi, Aaronville.
For the fodder, at least. But where's...
Where's the actual big monster that we came out here to hunt? There it is. Wow, that looks like a Monster Hunter
Look
monster.
there! We've got a big one coming!
What was with that casual point?
Impenetrable scales and wicked fangs. That's a Ronak Reaver, and no mistake.
Right? Doesn't it look like a Monster Hunter monster?
There! That one there!
It's gonna get reaved. Pew pew. Man, guns in this world stink.
Not so fast!
What are you gonna do with that? How is that going to work in any way, shape, or form? That was silly. Also, your poor glasses. How did you even get those? Like, that must have been such a pain to make.
Cost me my life.
Why?
I will save the Hetzel!
Why? You're the vow of reason, dude. Like, you got... I don't know.
Ah!
What do you mean even? Okay.
Kona! Are you alright?
No, that... Getting knocked around must have shaken his head
Do
loose.
not concern yourself with me. Get the Ronek to safety.
There. You've nothing to fear.
I disagree.
Right! Let's finish the job!
I have been politely standing here, waiting for the chance to
I
fight.
made a vow to our people. You shall plague them no longer!
Okay, Kona, get your main character moment. But let's leave out the whole if it should cost me my life thing, because you're silly.
You'll find the vow of reason is not without resolve.
Damn it! Not even a scratch!
Buy me some time to think, will you? It must have a weakness, and I will find it.
You're supposed to use a big hammer to knock off the things on the top. Or you can use a sharp sword to cut off its tail. Like in Monster Hunter.
Keep it busy. I need time.
I mean, don't worry about it. I'm good at that.
Right. Go for the legs!
Whew, this thing takes a lot of damage.
Now we just have to keep it pinned. Get thinking, Kona!
I know you haven't said anything for a while.
A protective current of ether. But whence does it flow? I've got it!
Where am I hitting it? Whee!
One well-placed piercing round to the chest and... You're done for!
Pew! I wonder if gunslingers will get to do that.
That stemmed the flow of protective ether.
Or if they can already do that. I don't know, I haven't leveled up gunslinger. Or machinist.
There's nothing stopping us now! Still not backing down, huh? Fine with me!
Interesting. Lamad, why you gotta be in the way? Oh my goodness, this thing is spongy.
We must disperse that ether ere the river recovers it!
This is going to hurt.
I have you!
Yay! Yay! Doodly-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
We did it. The Etso, are they?
The Ronek have all made it to Mehua Hetsuan. Hunters are scouring the area for any remaining threats.
What did
But the
you
local
just call
fauna appear to have calmed down.
Mehwahwetsuan? Mehwahwetsuan.
We cannot thank you enough for your timely aid. You, most of all, Bow of Reason. We feared you would be loath to take direct action, yet you didn't hesitate to put your life on the line for our Hetso.
Kind of stupidly so, in fact.
I did no more than is a Dawn servant's duty.
Yes. Throw myself at the problem and hope that I don't die because of it. Very Dawn servanty of you. Not very good leaderly of you, but, you know, well,
The
set that
ethereal
aside.
conductivity of those scales is astounding. I dare say we could repurpose them to create a device that emits controlled pulses of ether.
Okay.
Ether resembling that of the predator the Ronek fear most.
Yes, let's just scare the shit out of them. That'll work.
It might work. If we struck the right balance, we would have the means to deter the Ronek from approaching the railroad without causing them undue distress.
Hold up! The Ronek were so freaked out about this predator that they actively moved towards trains in order to get away from this thing. And that was when it was moving slowly. You want to make it so that the train is like this thing, careening across the plains, emitting the ether of their predator. How is that not going to cause them undue stress? It's going to scare the shit out of them. What are you talking about? It's a terrible idea.
Incredible! Kona, you've done it again.
Whatever. Just let it go.
I must say, I was hoping I'd never have to see one of these again. Still haven't forgotten the last one. And it's been more than 20 years now.
Oh, so that's how he got left behind.
I had come as a trader to the camp in Lozeni Hetta. A camp that was obliterated in an instant by that monster.
Lozeniheta. That's where the Pelu Pelu trader found me as a babe.
Oh, put two and two together. My parents were killed by this thing.
Please, can you tell me what you saw?
Alright.
As I said, I had traveled there to trade with our fellow Hetzaro. Like us, they followed the Ronak. And like us, they were visited by a reaver. The fiend struck like a whirlwind in the night. It was chaos.
I feel like we should have been told this before, and it would have made
I grabbed
his
some token
actions
belongings
against it
and
make more
bolted in a
sense.
panic, thinking only of getting as far away as possible. But even in my panicked state, I could not help but notice the young couple racing the other way, toward the fell creature. "We're distracted," I heard one cry. "Save our son! Save the Hetzel!"
Alright, this is just so on the nose.
After that, nothing but the pounding of my heart and feet and Rodak thunder. I ran and ran. And as the sun broke the horizon, I found myself separated from both man and beast. Windborne words say that a group of survivors reunited with their remaining Ronak and have long since moved on. But still more were never seen again, including the brave couple. Or so the story goes.
Again, so on the nose. You gotta point out that it was a couple and that they lost their son. Like, as if we didn't already have enough to infer upon, like, as soon as this conversation started. Why? Why are you, like, so heavy-handed with this?
And what became of their child?
You don't need to be this
I'm
heavy-handed.
afraid
We
I
get
don't
it.
know. But if he wasn't with the survivors, even if he lived through that night, the wilderness wouldn't have been kind to a little one out on his lonesome.
Maybe not. But perhaps a passing Pelu Pelu would. And one day, even a Dawn servant himself.
Le gasp. As if everyone didn't know where this was going.
All these years, I was convinced that my parents had left me behind to follow after the Ronek. But now I see, they didn't abandon me. They were trying to keep me safe.
All right, now pull the rug out, and it's actually not his parents, and they actually did just like leave him to follow the Ronek, and this is just some other kid. I would have.
I've wasted so much time resenting them, when in truth, they gave me everything I have today.
It's like seeing a brick wall in the middle of the road a mile away and then driving straight into it. It's like, hey, look, a brick. Are you gonna move out of the way? No. There's a brick wall in front of us. Yeah. Yeah, there's a brick wall in front of us. I'm gonna crash it. Why? It's like just no subtlety at all.
It is thanks to them that I live to know the warmth of family, even after they were gone. And now that I am Dawn's servant, all of Tuliyola is my family. A family I will always protect, as my parents protected me.
Yeah, and try to do that when you jump in front of every beast that's trying to hunt a Ronek. Alright. Man, everything about that was just like weird. Oh yeah, hunt train actually just passed through here. Ha 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 ha. There's that hunt train that I missed. Wait, what? Hold on. There's no Diabolos hunt train going on right now. Who is that? Weird. To know that the Hetzo are safe is more than enough, and yet would it be wrong to hope that in protecting them we also avenged my parents? It is the least I owe it to them after all. Thank you for standing with me, as Dawn servant and as the often perfect man beneath that mantle. Now let us return to our attentions in the matter we came here to address, shall we? We have removed the root cause of the Runics, straying from their favorite grazing, and obtained the tools to devise an additional precautionary measure, a silent whistle, as it were. This whistle must be capable of emitting pulses of ether strong enough that they will shy away from the tracks on instinct, and yet not so strong as to drive them into a panic. If we can achieve this, it will be a far sight better than a traditional whistle. More effective and less stressful for the creatures themselves. I still think that that's not true. Let us return to Chillin Station and begin work on it then. Wallachie and his crew will doubtless be relieved to finally have a solution. Yeah, sure. Anything to get away from this guy and his terrible, terrible playing. Oh my god. I don't know what instrument that is called, but it's like a really crappy recorder. Holy. That was grating on my every nerve.
You look pleased about something. Good news from the railroad, I take it? So Ronek were avoiding the predators, smart ones they are. And Falcone's not too bad himself. What with this whistle idea? Sit tight and we'll have this train on the tracks before you know it.
Sit tight, yes, no. Alright, that was funny. I like that.
We're ready to go.
Alright. It's a train. It's got no carts. It's just a train.
She looks as good as new.
If I had time to do a proper job, could have really made her shine.
Why don't you have time?
Had to cobble together the exterior with spare parts. We refurbished the interior, though. Not that you can appreciate it from out here.
Can we go in it?
But as far as the Ronek are concerned, we've spared no effort. From the ballast to the ties, we've adjusted every bit of the track so she'll run quiet as a field mouse.
Okay.
You and your crew have worked wonders. Our nation is in your debt.
Come now. If anything, credit's due to Tuliolal. It's thanks to the folk you recruited from every corner of the continent that we were able to get her up and running so quickly.
I really feel like a silent running train is a terrible, terrible idea. Like, people need that sound to know to get the hell out of the way of the fast-moving train. Like, the Ronek aren't a problem. But there's bound to be people, like, wandering along the tracks at some point. Because it's going straight across the entire plains. Or worse, it's not going straight across.
The ethereal
And that would be
whistle's the
terrible,
true marvel,
too.
and we wouldn't have that without the scales you brought us. However grateful you are, know that we're even more thankful.
And having it mimic a predator in order to get all the Ronek to go away is terrifying. I don't see how this is a good idea.
Right. If we're done talking, let's put this train through her paces.
Sure. Can we go in it now? Can we actually get in the train? Nope, we're walking off in that direction. Everyone else is getting in the train. We have to watch it. We're never gonna get to ride a train. It still bothers me that there's no carts. Like, I get it, this is just like a test drive. Also, that's not quiet. And it still whistles.
There's a Ronek up ahead.
Now, to test our whistle.
On it. Just point it in the general direction and...
It's moving away. Meanwhile, our friends over there appear wholly unperturbed.
I mean, if you still have to stop the train, I don't know how that's... Whatever. This whole thing doesn't make sense.
With this, we can alert those who wander too close without disturbing the rest of the herd.
a roaring success! In a quiet way, like.
Alright.
Then with your permission, Vow of Reason, the Choctaral Railroad is back in service.
But you got no carts. What are you gonna carry the people on? You make no sense. For a while there, we were real worried that we'd never get the railroad running again. But now that the test drive was a success, we can breathe easy and start hauling people to and from the dome. First Shaloni and then the continent. Watch out, Yoctoral, here we come.
I share the sentiment. We got a mountain of work ahead of us to ensure smooth operations. Time to get back to it.
The efforts of all here today have not gone unnoticed. Once more, I thank you. Bow and some such. As for your own work, I trust you can handle matters in Alexandria, Lamachi. Okay. Back to Alexandria, back to the main plot. We're done with this, like, side mission that just happened out of nowhere. Well, it's possible that Shale's made some headway by now, and regardless, we should spread word that the railroad's been restored to service. Destroyed. Shale, what do you have her working on? finding Galulja's mom, among other things. Galulja's mother? I'd feel the same if he was in. If I was in. I'd feel the same if. Blah, 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 have felt the same. Some questions are painful. Leave unanswered. Fuck! Can't read. There is no cause to look at me that way. The Quechua we met may have only been a simulacrum, but her memory was real. And I watched her die, and I have this little thing on my backpack to remember her with. Look at the little plushie. Look at the little plushie. Look at the little plushie that's just kind of hanging there. Little dangling plushie for okay. I needn't search for what she left behind because she left it with me, and I will carry it always. This little plushie that I have on the back of my backpack. Oh, don't call attention to it. Oh. I swear to God, the subtlety is just like a brick. Is that a teeny tiny kakra? What? No. It is merely a token from Alexandria. Our friends in Oblivion would not take no for an answer, and I thought it would make a good souvenir as any. Whatever you say, and for what it's worth, I think it's a nice way to bring her with you on your travels. Yes, well, you're off to the Dawn now, aren't you? I thought I might join you for the time. See if there is what I can do for the people there. Much changed though it is, I consider it my home. Of course, we can give you the full story on the way. Yay, more of this terrible accent that I do. Alright, back to the back rooms. Is there like another train going? No, the last train was like an hour ago. Man, I have got to do these blue quests. I will make time after doing the 7.3 story to do those blue quests. This is the wrong bar. It's cool though, I like this bar. This one. I want to go in there. Man, all the buildings in this little bit of the area look really, really cool, and I want to go in all of them. Hi, Graha. And then we played Monster Hunter, and it was a great time. Fun was had by all, and also Kona's kind of an idiot. A simple yet elegant solution. And thus the railroad is back in operation. Meanwhile, Shale has nearly finished processing the data. She will be able to share her findings with us imminently. Hi, Ishtola. Yeah! I'm interrupting something, I gather. Why, Stola, what brings you here? I've seen enough of the gate in the Skydeep Sea Note for now, so I'm shifting my investigation to the living memory. While there, I thought it would do well to have the company of an expert on electrope. I'd like to take a closer look at the place myself. I can join you once we're finished here. Lest you fear I've forgotten, once I've made headway with living memory, the key in your keeping shall be the next subject to my scrutiny. Ha 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 ha. Tee hee 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 hee. Ho 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 ho.
There was a mountain of data to sift through, much of it tantalizing, I admit. But it will take time to fully decrypt everything that piques my interest, so to answer our immediate question, I've been concentrating my efforts on the audio saved by Tashul Jah herself.
I like her voice actress.
While I've not listened to it yet, I have a selection ready for playback. Would you like to hear it now?
Would you like to hear it now?
Yes, please.
All right. Several audio files will now play in sequence.
Why is she saying it like a robot? Like, the voice actress is great, but why are her voice lines those of a robot? Several audios will now play in sequence. Why?
My name is Tashul Jah, and I decided to record this to help me put my thoughts in order, I suppose.
What a crappy mic.
Officially I was a Virgin with the Lance Guard. I was part of a contingent dispatched to Yasulani to hunt a Tural Vidral that was wreaking havoc. After our mission was complete, I elected to remain. It was the perfect opportunity to document the geographic distribution of medicinal herbs in this region.
Medicinal. Why did you say it like that?
Or so I said when requesting special dispensation. In truth, I could not bear to return to Tuliolal.
Why?
I had hoped to aid Commander Zoralja in the right of succession, but he did not so much as look my way. I was never in contention, of course, one of the nameless many in his army.
Ah, so she was just like really into Zoralja. I mean, that makes sense.
To go back and face that reality was too much for me, so I ran. And in my cowardice, I stumbled upon this path. A path that changed my life. When the dome appeared, I found myself trapped within and reunited with my commander. How am I to speak of Commander Zoralja? I admired him. His incontestable strength, his unwavering focus. He was a man of great passions. I watched him, captivated by his intensity. From afar, I would not dare approach. And in watching, I came to know him.
Oh, cool. A stalker.
His eyes too sought the distance, but not as mine did. He yearned not for another, but something else, beyond the horizon. That gaze would never fall upon me. I knew. The experiment will soon proceed to its next phase, and when it does, as he promised.
Why are these in her surveillance logs? Does anyone else find that really, really weird? These are her surveillance logs. So wouldn't these... Like, this isn't her diary. Like, we're not reading her diary right now. We're reading the surveillance logs of the Tural Vidral and the scientists that was logged in the main computer. So why is she talking about this in that? Why didn't they just say this is her diary? Why did she put this in the surveillance logs?
I will have my heart's desire.
I'll get to fuck a king.
Today. It should have been today. A new beginning. What I have dreamed of for so long. I hold a future in my arms. If he could see him, embrace him, surely that would be enough.
This was all you wanted, lady. Like, you said that's all you wanted.
So full of hope I was. A foolish hope.
Its scales are blue.
He's your son.
My... No, I can't. I don't know how. How could I? How? To raise a child, be a father.
What exactly are we seeing right now?
I don't. I can't. No! Get it away from me. Get that thing away from me!
It's all right, little one. Papa was just surprised. That's all.
Also, we actually did, like, hear that on the recording.
He'll come around. We'll be a happy family. Kaniloka's shouting for me. The research hasn't been going well. But I can't let him take it out on my baby. Hush now, little one. I know just where to hide you.
Again, these are the surveillance logs for the Tyrell Vidral that were in the main computer.
That's all of them.
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
We know some manner of accident happened at the facility after this was recorded. Perhaps your mother couldn't come back for you.
Hey, Gololcha.
I'm fine, Lamachi. Father and mother, they were both so lonely. If we could have been together, maybe they wouldn't have been. But sometimes things don't work out, no matter how hard you try. I can't tell if I'm happier now.
Yeah, no shit.
But it's better to know, I think. Thank you, everyone.
Aw. I don't like how he got here, but I like that this is a thing that is happening. Alright, what now? It's better to know. A profound response for one so young. Though I wish he didn't have to be. Gluja is indeed wise beyond his years. Yet one never outgrows the need for dependable companions. 'Tis fortunate that he has you.
Thank you, Shale. Because of you, I got to hear my mother's whole story.
You heard it because you were brave enough to listen, Gluja. If you remember one thing, remember that.
Yay! I am a creepy little lizard thing.
Now then, having shared what I can present, I am ready to head to the living memory when you are. I'm planning to be thorough, so we will need to stop for supplies along the way. That said, I promise we won't remain over long. I know we all have much and more to attend to. For now, farewell. Bye, Chillin and Shale. Why can't I just go with you guys? I gotta stay here with these guys.
A word before you leave. Our network's already spreading the word of the railroad. We expected people to be clamoring to get on the first train back, yet their reaction's been the polar opposite. Scant few seem inclined to depart Alexandria anytime soon.
What? When we spoke before, you said many from Tuliyola were eager to reunite with friends and family. Maybe they're concerned about getting through Vanguard? If so, we could take turns accompanying them. In any case, we need to speak with the people ourselves. Let's start at Laynode 9. Laynode.
Irdemeshi, I'm as surprised as you are. Everyone was keen to pack their bags before. But now the journey's possible they can't be bothered, it doesn't make any sense.
Ooh, that voice tickles the back of my throat. Where's Laynode 9? Oh, over there. Alright, so are we gonna get resolution on this, on the regulator thing that they, like, zoomed in on twice? There may still be people gathering in Praxis Park. Let's try there first. Okay.
People look uneasy. Did something happen?
Is it time for rebellion? Rise up, brothers and sisters, against our mechanical overlords!
Someone was killed in the Thunder Yards.
Ah, someone died. Someone died. They forgot that they're not immortal and they died.
The Thunder Yards was one of the hunters slain by a beast.
It was a hunter, all right. And a veteran at that. But it was no fiend that did him in. Only a random bolt of lightning.
How did that happen? Don't you have, like, lots and lots of those thunder towers? Or lightning towers?
Such a senseless way to die. They say that he expended his last soul cells during Zoraljar's attack on the city.
For an upright, hard-working man to meet such an unceremonious end, it feels wrong.
Right?
But we'll be fine, won't we? Even if the system no longer erases our memory of the departed, the regulators continue to function.
They can't make new souls, though. So what you have is all you're gonna have.
I shan't go before my time. Growing old and passing peacefully with the help of the ushers is only natural.
Well, you may think so, but how are we to know? We have no memory of those who have gone. More may have met violent deaths than passed from old age, and we would be blissfully unaware.
I mean, that's more of a problem of the old system and not the current system.
It could happen to you, or me, to any of us.
Well, yeah, that's how that works.
Then what are we to do? Spend every waking moment thinking only of how we might die?
Some people do. Some people do that.
With time, I had hoped that they'd be able to adjust to their new situation. But it's only gotten worse.
Ooh, Clement, how does one naturally adjust to the fact that death is a thing when it used to not be a thing? Like, they'd need a leader to guide them through that. And they don't have one. Their king is 6, and he's been too preoccupied learning about his mom to govern anything properly. A butler is running the management of the city. No one is in charge. No one has been in charge. How are things supposed to move forward?
Look! It's Queen Sphene!
Gasp. What? 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 What?
What?
Right? What?
Help, Queen Sphene! The grown-ups are really upset, and I don't know what to do.
Kill him. Like, be a crazy robot version of Queen Sphene. Like, what the fuck?
I see that you are as kind-hearted as ever, Nico. Never fear. I'm here to set things aright.
Is this like a cosplayer? What is happening right now?
I don't understand. Sphene is gone. Forever.
And what's with the music choice? It's playing Sphene's original music, which is the royalty music from Final Fantasy IX. It should be playing like weird, ominous music right now. Why is it playing her theme? The music choice is strange.
You there, Gusson. You were the Queen's aide, weren't you? What's the meaning of this?
Begging your pardon, Vow of Resolve. But Her Majesty Queen Sphene is paying visit to her people, as is her wont.
You know better. What did you do?
What are you talking about? Sphene is dead. You officiated the funeral yourself. We all placed flowers to mourn her passing.
A funeral? For Her Majesty? What a curious jest. You know full well that ceremony was to commemorate those lives lost during the attack of Alexandria.
Oh, fun mind control.
Her Majesty walks among her people that she might support them in this most trying of times. Surely that is not cause for consternation.
We're gonna have to talk to Sphene about this and be like, what are you doing?
Your Majesty, won't you free us from these terrible memories of the departed? This is no way to live, not for us, nor our children.
I wish that I could. Truly I do. But with living memories shut down, even I cannot restore the system that once afforded us that comfort. You needn't fret, however. I have prepared an alternate solution.
Oh.
All of us shall be made endless.
That Let's just kill everyone. But living memory is shut down. How the hell are you going to make endless?
I have created a new system that allows you to transplant your memories directly into an ethereal vessel. One not reliant upon soul cells. This way, you need never again fear death. You may live as you please, and for as long as you like. Our stores of ether are, at present, not sufficient to provide this boon to everyone. But some of you received neo-regulators for the funeral ceremony, did you not? And there are still more we have yet to distribute. 5,000 in all. One day soon, those with neo-regulators will be called to join the Endless, and thence be free of suffering forevermore.
But only 5,000 of us?
You Victral! The real Sphene would never be content to save only some of her people. Who are you?
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Alright. Walk over and punch it. Like, just... That's what I would do.
Let's return to the back room. I need to calm down, and then we'll talk. Thoughts. So she's like a corrupted copy? I mean, to be fair, the original Sphene died a long time ago, and what was put into living memory was a reconstructed version from the memories of the people who remembered Sphene, because the system wasn't really perfect at the time. So it's what people remembered Sphene as more than who Sphene really was. And that was kind of where like the big problem was, where like there was a disconnect where it's like she's not really Sphene. She's the memory of she's not even the memory of Sphene. She's the memory of Sphene from the perspective of other people. And from that, she could technically have been recreated, because she's not a real Endless. She's a reconstruction. And so as long as there are people who remember Sphene, she could be reconstructed. It's kind of like a perverted mix of the Yahoi's, like, as long as you're remembered, you can never truly die, mixed with the Endless philosophy of literally being living memories. But with living memory shut down, all the Endless are gone. She's not an Endless, but she was being powered through the same system originally.
So was there a backup in the city somewhere of a different of fake Sphene? And if so, did that get messed with somehow? Because it's new memories of Sphene or something? These aren't the memories of the original Sphene, these are the memories of the new Sphene. So it's got a different mindset, and it's essentially a completely different Sphene because it's memories of a different thing. A memory of a memory of a memory, if that makes sense. And that's why she's a little quirky. she's not fully rightly there because people remember the new Sphene differently. They remember her as working with Zoralja. She's a little war hungry. She is willing to sacrifice some of her people. As she does whatever is most optimal, which is mind controlling the populace and changing the memories to suit her needs. But I'm wondering, if living memory is shut down, how does she intend to make everybody endless? Because if she could just kill everybody and then put their memories into the robotic bodies, similar to how she is, and then just whenever someone's body dies, it just, wirelessly transfers to another robot body. And so as long as you have power and robot bodies, no one ever has to die. Because it's a transferring, you're essentially compressing, sending data, uncompressing, becoming a new person. It's sort of like downloading an AI and then putting it in the USB and then moving the USB and all that. It's sending a file, essentially. That is your personality into a new thing with memories and whatever. But if we didn't have enough power for living memory, how are we going to have enough power for this new system of Endless? Where are we getting that from? Or is this just a lie? And where did this new Sphene come from? I'm guessing it's the butler. I think the butler did it. But he's also wearing one of the thingies, so he probably wouldn't even remember that he's one of the ones who did it. Maybe. And now everyone who's wearing one of those things is just being mind controlled by new Sphene. And so she can alter the memories that make up the perception of herself at her whims. Which is weird. And I don't know how that works. And all of this is conjecture. I don't know what the hell's going on. But that's what I'm guessing is happening. It's probably something much stupider. Because this game has the subtlety of a brick, this expansion. And that's way too smart for what is happening. We only caught the proclamation from a distance, but I can tell you that the message about Neo-Regulators was received with utmost clarity. It couldn't have been Sphene. She should have been destroyed with Mesoterminal shut down. Without a single Alexandrian to bear witness, presented with an identical figure claiming to be their beloved tween, 'tis no surprise that they would choose to believe that she's alive. I am kind of sad we didn't have, an Alexandrian party member, throughout the story. What is troubling, however, is the denial that the funeral was held in her honor. 'Tis as if their memories have been erased. That is kind of part of the function of the regulators. Given that the members of Oblivion remain unaffected, it was likely that the work of the regulators, but by whose design? Someone smart enough to play at being the Queen of Reason. In that guise, even if some suspect deception, most Alexandria will be on her side. We need to find out who she really is. While I agree wholeheartedly, we should avoid drawing more attention than we already have. We must be patient until Oblivion's network turns up a lead, or until our self-proclaimed queen makes her next move. Oh, I want that one, I guess. I don't care. There are 11s and not 12s. Alright. Meanwhile, in living memory...
Oh, where am I?
Is that another scene?
My people? Are they safe?
Yep, it's another Sphene.
Why am I...
So Ishtola and Shale have found another Sphene? Crossroads! Wait, that was all of 7.1? We didn't get like a raid? Really? Hold on, I gotta check that. Is that normal? .1. Let's look at another 7.1. Or let's look at 6.1. 6.1. Yeah, just a dungeon. Okay, so just getting a dungeon in the first patch is normal. Okay, cool. It's in... So, point 1 and point 2 have dungeons. Point 3 has a raid. Point 4 has a dungeon. Point 5 a dungeon. And then 5.5. So it's dungeon, raid, dungeon. Yeah? Yeah. That seems to be the norm. I was thrown. For some it's because of Endwalker. Of course it is. Endwalker had a raid in point 2, had a raid in point 3, had a raid in point 4, and a raid in point 5. Which is not normal. That was the exception. But for some reason, I was expecting it. In fact, Stormblood only had dungeon, nothing, raid, dungeon. So they're kind of all over the place, aren't they, with these point patches? There isn't really that much of a set schedule. Okay. I don't know why I was expecting a raid. Whatever. Who's messaging me and why? Oh, it's just some at everyone. God damn it. Alright, well that was 7.1. It was alright. A little disappointing with the whole that whole bit in the middle there. How did I feel about 7.1? Complicated. The beginning was good. I liked the beginning. I liked how it started. I finally got to eat tacos. And then the dungeon was good. I liked the dungeon. The whole bit with Galuja's mom, it was alright. And then the bit with Kona started off good, and then got weird, and then like tanked right at the end. And then this final bit where you had the mom's diaries, which was head scratching, but it ended out. It had a nice ending note, but it was a little head scratching. And then the big reveal of Double Sphene, of Evil Sphene and Good Sphene. I mean, Y'shtola and Shale found her in living memory. But her very first thought was her people, and then it was a why am I, which I'm assuming is a why am I alive, which would either be, one, it's an actual, like, version of the original Queen Sphene this time, and not a copy from other people's memories, or the copy from other people's memories that we killed survived. And she's like, why am I alive after I died? In fact, in either case, it would be, why am I alive after I died? It just couldn't be another new Sphene. Like another brand new Sphene, like the Sphene that showed up. Unless there's like some failsafe contingency in living memory to just like pump out Sphenes and it's broken. Which shouldn't be the case. That hasn't been like a thing before. I don't know. It's interesting though. I'm on board with the double Sphenes. I like the aetherology thing. I like the sciencey stuff that's going on with the story, with living memory and stuff. I'm on board with it. It makes me think about it a lot. It's just the like, there's a lot of this game, a lot of this expansion, which is just so heavy-handed and as subtle as a brick to the face. And it's so weird and like disjointed about that, where it's like cool, make your head scratch, scientific mumbo jumbo magic stuff, and hit your head with a brick. With it's like, which is it? These aren't matching. It's like you gotta bring this game up. But yeah, I wasn't expecting to go into 7.2 today. What do I want to do? I really thought I was going to do more hunt trains, but I keep missing them. I know what I'll do. I'll flip a coin. Where's a coin? Come here, coin. Alright, if heads, I will continue on with the story. And if it's tails, I will do something else. I don't know, do something else. Well, it's heads, so I'm continuing the story. A glimmer of the past. Actually, hold on. Let me check that MSQ like list again, because I wanna know something. I definitely have enough eye level to like do it. I'm just a little worried about how long it's going to go for. It should be fine. So it ends with Seekers of Eternity. Okay. Let's go then. Let's do 7.2. Let's get 7.2 started. Where's Twitch? There it is. Alright. Crawl wishes to catch up on recent events. Right. What's happened since 7.1 ended? Your timing couldn't have been better. If you have a moment, we have some things we'd like to share. Oh, you know what? I should have gotten up and walked around. I've been sitting here for like 2 hours. I might do that after this bed, before we continue on with the quest. If you have a moment, we have some things we'd like to share. Yeah, sure. What's going on? Excellent. We'll just wait for Lamachi. She should arrive shortly. Hey, it's glad to see that you're here. It's Kadash. It's me. It's your boy Kadash. It's me. Hello. Speak of the devil. Let's catch up with each other, shall we? Right. I'll go first if nobody minds. I've been back in Tuliolol and spoke with Kona. I told him all about the records left behind by Galulja's mother, as well as Fiend's reappearance. We decided that I should remain in the dome until things settle down more. But while I'm Galulja's guardian, I'm also a foreign ruler. I'll have to take care not to appear as though I'm meddling in Alexandrian politics. That's all for me. As for the rest of us, we've been keeping track of this new Sphene. She has been making regular appearances before the people, and each time she does, she encourages them to become endless. Alas, much else about her remains mystery, including why she's chosen to reveal herself now.
On our end, we've confirmed that only those wearing regulators have had their knowledge of Queen Spheen's death altered.
I need to come up with voices for everybody. I only have voices for, like, randos.
Someone must have tampered with the devices to remove any and all memories of the event. Though we haven't identified the perpetrator, given recent events, Sphene is the chief suspect.
Many believe that the Queen of Reason is alive and well, and remember her funeral as a memorial for those lost in the attack. Needless to say, this has proven confusing for those with a more accurate recollection.
We'll carry on with our investigation. I'll head to Earth and Sky now and coordinate with our people there.
I mean, considering only a few people showed up at the well, I say a few people, like a few hundred people showed up. Like, maybe 5,000? Like, they said that they have 5,000 regulators ready to turn all the people who are wearing those regulators into endless. Well, not ready, but, you know, that's what they're capable of. So, only that many people? What is the rest of the population? Like, what is the population of Alexandria? There's one other matter, the highlights of this gathering, you might say. We'd like you to meet a certain someone. By all means, where is this person now? Is this a new Sphene? In the break room. She is unwell, and Ishtola and Alice have been tending to her. They'll be able to explain things.
I want to see how she's doing, so I'll come too. There's another door. The break room is at the end of the hallway through that door. We can go whenever you're ready.
Okie doke, okie doke, okie dokie doke. Okie dokie. Sorry, I'm messing with my voice a little bit because,
That voice is getting a little hard to do.
Oh, I said I was gonna, like, take a break. God damn it. I was immediately sucked into the story. Like a fuel. Wow, this place is cool. I wanna be able to, like, walk around in this place. This is awesome. Lay freaking gasp. It's another Sphene. Yeah, who didn't see that coming?
What is she doing here?
Right?
We just heard she was busy spreading talk of becoming endless among the Alexandrians. What's going on here?
We've got another copy.
She is not who you think she is. Not the Queen of Reason, who has made a miraculous return, but an individual of flesh and blood, possessed of a soul.
Oh, so it's a clone? A real Sphene clone? Or is it the real Sphene that somehow didn't die, but was, like, sealed away somehow?
We chanced upon her in living memory, but she collapsed before we could exchange words. We decided to bring her here for now.
Is it like in that one episode of Doctor Who where, like, she was serving as a living template, and so she was, like, contained in like a life support thing that was, like, keeping her, like, unconscious but alive, but her consciousness was being used to create a Sphene copy, and that Sphene copy was the memory of Queen Sphene that we fought originally, and now the new Sphene is, like, being, like, used off of, like, a saved template rather than her actually, or something. I don't know.
Her body was suffused with lightning ether, which caused a debilitating paralysis.
That matches with what we knew about the real Sphene.
Ishtola reached out and informed me of her condition, and I came with a proxy as fast as I could. We're now waiting to see if the treatment was effective.
I would like to highlight that once again that is not an unusual affliction in Alexandria. And Alize should be out there curing more people, like that one kid we saw who has this affliction, and they never mentioned again.
Judging by her appearance, the circumstances of our encounter, and her extreme ethereal aspect,
It's the real Sphene.
I am all but certain that she is the one from whom the Endless Sphene was created. The original Queen Sphene of Alexandria.
What? But how can that be possible?
Right? That was like thousands of years ago.
The real Sphene died of illness 4 centuries ago.
I died.
What a way to wake up, man.
Whatever do you mean? I am not dead. I'm not. What is this place?
What's with that freaky lizard thing?
Where is everyone? Otis and Zelenia.
Ooh, name drop.
And who are you people?
Calm down. We mean you no harm. You've been unwell, and it wouldn't do to strain yourself.
Please,
help me. I don't understand any of this.
Alright, well, here's introductions. You were afflicted with lightning ether and paralyzed, and we found you in Living Memory, which is a place that is made up of the memories of your citizens that a simulacrum of you created in order to keep them alive forever. Done.
Of course. But if I might confirm some things first. You are Queen Sphene of Alexandria, are you not?
Please have her call herself Princess. It's like, oh, I'm not queen yet.
Yes. Yes, I am.
Oh, man.
And ere you awoke here, you were in another unfamiliar place. Is that correct?
I opened my eyes and saw a strange, dark room. Outside, there were towering buildings, clad in electrope.
You slumbered at the heart of that city for many years, within a facility called the Meso Terminal. Many things have come to pass during that time, some of which you may find upsetting. Are you sure you wish to learn of them?
In that dark room, there was an electrope casket designed to preserve its occupant in cold stasis. Until the terminal and its systems were recently shut down. That was where you were kept, in all likelihood. Since the time of the Old Kingdom. For 4 centuries.
For 4 centuries. Man, imagine sleeping for 400 years.
What? Do you speak true?
400?
I've been asleep for that long. 400 years.
Right?
Our records say that Queen Sphene succumbed to the rampant lightning energies unleashed during the storm surge. But it seems the truth is rather different.
I don't know why, but I immediately like this new Sphene. Like, maybe it's just the fact that, like, she's the original and she's woken up from being 400, like, asleep for 400 years, and her reaction to that is very, very believable. I'm actually, like, for some reason, I find myself immediately being like, I want to spend more time with this version of Sphene. And I don't know if that's weird or not. To wake up alone in the distant future and seemingly by no choice of your own, you can hardly blame her for reacting the way she did. Oh, yeah, no, it was great.
What would Otis do if he were here? What can I do?
The original Queen Sphene. We'll tell her what she wants to know, then we'll decide what we need to do. I know, right? Luke Lamott's entire hang-up this entire time was that it's not the real Queen Sphene. Well, there she is. We turned up her chamber when we searched the Meso Terminal. Oh, we turned up as in we located it. I've never... Anyway. Safe to say that none of us anticipated this development. I mean, I had a couple of theories, and one of them was this, but it wasn't... The treatment may have been effected, but the road ahead remains uncertain. Alright. Oh, God damn it! I was gonna take a break. I do not believe that you are lying, so please tell me everything that has happened. Everything. Very well. but let us do so with care, lest we cause you undue strain. Now, while I should like more of us to assist, it isn't practical to gather everyone, so I will summon Grahati and Kryl for now. Okay. Ooh, I like that I'm taking part in the whole explaining bit. Although the fact that I'm explaining the end is kind of sad.
I know this has all been a lot to take in, but how are you feeling? Physically, I mean.
Even Rocky had a montage! Montage!
Much better now, thanks to Yashtola and Alisei's ministrations. In fact, I can scarcely remember the last time I felt so hale. I know not how to repay them, not only for coming to my aid, but for telling me about my kingdom besides.
I don't think they're ones to keep score. Isn't that right?
I kind of want to say all three of these. Choices. Let's go with that one.
He's known those two for a long time. You can trust in his judgment. Besides, you helped to prove that their treatment works here as well. With this success, they'll be able to help others in Alexandria who suffer from the same illness. Few things could make them happier.
We already knew that we could do this.
I see. Full glad am I to know that we may cure the affliction after so long. So very long.
Yeah, no kidding.
I steeled myself, having been warned, but it's difficult to come to terms with everything.
Did you see the chin like shudder? And the way that they like are making the hands shake? I like that. I like that a lot. I think that's really cool.
Sphene? Maybe going out and seeing it would help. Alexandria as it is now.
I don't know if that's a good idea considering the copycat going around everywhere, telling everyone to kill themselves. I think that might be a poor frickin' decision. I think that's a bad idea.
Great idea. There's no substitute for seeing things with your own eyes.
It's not a great idea.
That said, there is a chance that you'll run into the other Sphene.
And also, Alexandria as it is now, we are in Solution 9. The landscape is Yasulani. The Alexandria as it is now is at the bottom of a lake!
Still want to take a look, even so?
It would be a lie to say I do not feel anxious, but I wish to walk among the people, to hear their voices and learn about their realm.
Okay. Then we'll be your escort.
Truly, I would be honored.
Then allow us to show you the sights.
Thank you, Wuklamat.
Seekers of Eternity! Alright, but I'm definitely going to get up and take a break before I continue this. Alright. Few minutes. Give me a few minutes. I gotta get up and walk around. I'll be back. Be right back, everybody. Alright, I've got a fan going. Forgive me, it is hot in here. Ugh. Alright, where's my me? My meanness. There it is. Hello! Alright. Onwards. Thank you as well, Kadash, for your kindness. The Endless Fiend. You knew her, did you not? It may take time for both of us to come to terms with this situation, myself especially, but I recognize that I must. I may still be here, but the world I knew is gone. So we've got Endless Fiend, Murder Fiend, Real Fiend.
Sphene asked me not to call her by her title. I understand why, but it feels strange.
So not Queen Sphene, just Sphene. Come on, we'll give Sphene the grand tour. I still question how wise this is. Memories of a bygone age. Eager to see the new Alexandria. Before heading out, I should put on more suitable attire. There's a modern outfit among the items Shale has prepared for me, I believe. If you would wait outside, I would only need a moment. Alright, take your time. Alright, where is outside? That way. To the back rooms! Who messages me and why? Is it a hunt? It is a hunt. Alright, well, we will postpone this and we will go do a hunt. And for mercy, it is in fact here in Diabola, so I don't have to go traveling. It's Shadowbringers and Endwalker though, so that's fun. 2 to Job. Thank goodness. I was worried I wasn't going to get to do a single train today, and that was really bothering me. What the heck? East Shroud. Oh, we need another group. I've got all these people doing things. Alright, so it's leaving in 8 minutes. Wow, that filled quick. Jeez. There's the Ozma mount that I want really badly. Got that one. I don't think I have that one. Store mount. That's interesting. I think I'll eventually work up to having that, but it's not yet. I think that's part of the Island Sanctuary. That's the new store mount, I think. Or is it like a new mount that is in the game somewhere? I don't know how you get it. I think that's an achievement mount for tanks, so I'll get that eventually. MGP, goddammit. I don't know how you get the car. The car is cool, and I don't know how you get it. And I think this guy's a store mount as well. Got that one. Got that one. I don't know how you get this one. That's a 2 million gil investment that I am never gonna get, probably. This lion is cool. I don't know how you get that. Is that more paladining? Question mark? Because the normal lion is paladining. Got that one. Store mount. I think this guy's a store mount, but I don't remember. Five-minute warning, check your currencies. I think all my currencies are good. Yeah, all my currencies are good. Got that one. Got that one. Got that one. I don't know how you get that. I don't know how you get the squirrel. Is it a store mount? I don't remember. I think I got that one. That was from a multiple events. I'm gonna check and see if I have this one already or if not. Because I think you get it from the Island Sanctuary, but I can't remember. See, I have this one, not that one. Any more mounts? There's that store motorcycle again. Card that I don't know if it's the card mount or if it's from Grand Companies. I don't know how you get this either. I don't know. This one is from the Ananta Society quest, which I haven't done yet. It's on the list of things to do, but it's not a priority right now. Since we have a minute, I might check all achievements to see how you get this car. Lol achievements. Scroll, 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 scroll. There it is. Drops from AAC Cruiserweight M4 Savage. So it's a Savage mount for AAC Cruiserweight M4, which I'm assuming is one of the raids that's current. I haven't done yet. It might be one of the Final Fantasy XI raids that are going on right now. Still, for a Savage mount. A lot of people seem to have it. Must not be that hard. Maybe. And this guy, I have no idea how you get. I think it's from the old recruiter friend that isn't, like, available anymore. Anyway. Oh, we're heading out. Let's go! Oh, I like the trail of flowers. Oh, there's that, which comes from the World of Darkness Chaotic. Very cool. And that, I believe, comes from PvP? I think? Onwards! Oh, and there's that mount that I want. That's all the Gwibbers. Oh, I want that mount. It's so cool. Here's another one. Look at that thing. Look at how cool it is. I gotta get that mount, man. No more fan. It's cooled down in here. Right, to Kalusia. Oh, there's a little tank. I think that comes from a bait grind. Oh, I don't know how you get the manta ray. That thing's cool. We're the kids in America. Whoa. Someone in freaking chat. Very funny. Nice Jimmy Neutron reference. This is Cliff, Wall's big brother. Ha. Ha ha ha. Also, that's still really cool. To Amarang! Wow, it's right next to the crystal.
Oh my god, look at those Ozmas. Oh, I want Ozma. I want it.
Wow, over there, really close. God, that's so cool. That's crazy. To Ilmeg. Oh yeah, didn't they move these rare guys because of the new content that's coming in 3.5? I'm glad that people managed to find them really quickly. Hey, look, there's a B rank, just kind of hanging out. I feel so bad for this one every time we have to kill it because it reacts to every hit it takes. Just so jiggly. Pretty castle. Pretty castle. It's like Fairy Alexander. It's like it's got fairy wings instead of angel wings. I'm still kind of bothered that we got Alexandria with no Alexander. Like, I get it, they used Alexander for something else, so they couldn't really bring it back here. But it's just not Alexandria without Alexander. The whole point is that the castle, Alexandria Castle, is Alexander. I mean, not physically, but like, it houses the summoned spirit of Alexander. Why it's called Alexandria. Fat tacos, a big fat tacos, so big fat tacos, so big. Big fat tacos, so big fat tacos, so big fat tacos, so big. On to Tempests. star mount. MGP, the saucer. I don't know how you get the axolotl mount. I see the axolotl mount over there, and I don't know how you get it. Might be a store mount? I don't think so, though. It's probably a fate mount, if I'm honest. On to Labyrinthos. Done with Shadowbringers, on to Endwalker. Whoop. Accidentally clicked out. Ooh, cool, these are right next to each other. There's the Mountain Dew Garuda. Hey, straight A's, 10 points. I don't know how you get the swole cacti either. Onwards and upwards and northwards. What is that? Oh, it's the bug from the Alexandria raid, the metal bug mount. That's from the Moogle stuff, which I'm almost done with actually. I just haven't been doing it for a couple of days. There's the Rathalos mount. I just like mount watching in between flying places. To Garlemald. Garlemald. Are you molding in Garlean? Are you a Garlean molder? Jesus, I can't see a fucking thing. There's too many people with too many giant mounts, me included. Everyone's like, say the thing, say the thing, say the thing. It's like, but it's not that far, Lemold. They were roommates. Gubernatorial. Ooh, cool glowing bird mount. How the heck do you get that? Time to get frozen. Hey, no frozen. Alright, to the moon! Sinus lacrimarium in mare lamentorum. I did like that one bit where the Loporrit is like, I kind of don't like that we are using Garlean like terminology for all of our places here on the moon, considering we're Loporrits and we should have our own terminology. But I mean, it's kind of stuck now, and we don't like. I guess we're just gonna have to like get used to it. Naming Way wasn't around when people were naming this, and it just ended up being all Garlean. Over there. Ooh, they're right next to each other. Sweet. We're whalers on the moon. We carry a harpoon. Barney tails, all tails, everything. Wait. Dancing a whaling tune. But we tell tall tales. Oh, but there ain't no whales, so we sing tall tales. That was it. But there ain't no whales, so we sing tall tales and we sing a whaling tune. I knocked my mic. Sorry. Ultima Thule. Ultima Thule. Ultima Thule. Riatara. Riatara. Alright, this should be the last one, isn't it? Sweet. Oh, I'm not in a party. Oh god. They booted me immediately. Rebus. Yeah, that was fun. What are my currencies looking like now? I gotta go turn in my poetics for sure. Everything else is kind of like not done yet, so. I got a lot of heliometries though. Should do something with those. But for now, 2 more donut. Go ahead and dump those out. And ooh, I got hiccups. And then back to the story until the next train. Memories of a bygone age. Boop. Alright. We get ready to welcome True Sveen. True Sveen, Queen Sveen, Mean Sveen?
Apologies for keeping you waiting. I've never worn such clothing before.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Oh, that really suits you.
It looks ideal for a brisk afternoon stroll.
For one so well-traveled to say that, I feel confident it's perfect for exploring the city.
A moment before you head out.
Uh-huh.
Circumstances being what they are, we thought it best to come up with a way to distinguish you from the other Sphenes, and we should probably settle on this now rather than later.
I'm not a huge fan of, like, the top shirt being so long as to hide the blue jean shorts, and then the leggings. Like, that, I don't know, that's just a little weird to me. I don't like it. I'd rather than either have the blue jeans be a little longer, or, like, have something else be, like, as a skirt, or something? I don't know.
I suppose it could get pretty confusing.
Give her, like, a tattoo or something.
First, we propose calling you simply Sphene. As for the former Queen of Reason, Endless Sphene should suffice.
What about the new one who's been addressing the citizens?
So, Sphene, Endless Sphene.
Despite being the spitting image of Endless Sphene, we know she's a different entity. So we were thinking of calling her a simulant, after imitation stones.
Simulant Sphene. I don't know, I kind of like True Sphene, Queen Sphene, and Mean Sphene.
I see. Well, they're definitely not the same. And that's as good a way as any to draw a distinction.
Yeah. I thought this was going to be a
But what do
physical
you
distinction,
think,
but whatever.
Is that all right with you?
Rest assured, I have no objections. When I am in the city, however, I intend to keep both my face and name secret.
What should we call you then? Garnet. Ha!
For the people of today's Alexandria know only the Endless Sphene.
We're sorry to subject you to such ignominy.
No, I myself would rather not invite complications, so it is quite all right. Thank you for your concern, Shale.
So what are we calling you?
Let us be off then. I am in your capable hands.
Can we please, like,
That
hold
you
on
are.
to a
First,
thread of
we'll head
thought?
to the entrance of Solution 9.
If she's keeping her face and name concealed while in the city, what do we call her in public?
Good idea. We should start from scanning Port 9. I'll do my best to explain things.
I just... Ah! Also, how are you going to keep your face hidden? Are you going to, like, pull up the hood? There was a moth there for a second. Oh, there's another train. I kind of don't want to go on it right now, though. I'm kind of in the zone now. And I'm not in any rush. I'm pretty sure 723 is almost enough to do the new content, let alone the current content. And I'm hoping that I'll actually, like, you know, get stuff as I'm going. What's this? What's going on over here? So, you've been to Tuliolal. Were you ever meet with your friend? I was. Things were a bit awkward at first. She's still so young after all, but before long we were talking up a storm. We had so much fun, just like old times. I mean, considering how you look right now, like, what is your friend, like, a teenager? Younger? Ooh. You did pull up the hood. That's not gonna be enough to hide your face. So this is Alexandria. Despite being inside a tower, it feels as though I'm out in the open. And though the sights are nothing like I remember, Electrope is still everywhere I look. 'Tis strange yet familiar. How is this in any way familiar to Alexandria that we see outside at the bottom of the lake? Answer me this question. How is this, with its flying cars and towers covered in Electrope, in any way similar? That lady wants to talk with Lamachi, so while we're busy, I'll tell you about what we can see from here. Is there any place that interests you? Oh, is there any place that interests you? Sorry. There are so many, I can't decide where to begin. Then why don't we let Kadash choose? Oh, you want me to choose? Oh. The following event cannot be skipped. Okay. Explain the sights. Let's explain the sights. Over here we have Electrope, and over there we have Electrope. And over there we have more Electrope. Alright, Lalo 9. If you attune to Lalo 9, you can teleport back here anytime you want. You can also use it to teleport to other locations in Solution 9. It makes it easy to get around. That's the mode of travel that utilizes aether currents, isn't it? We had the same in my time, but when the storm surge broke out, such nodes were sealed off to prevent enemy use. And after the war, the etheric balance across the world had collapsed. Not only was travel outside the barrier ill-advised, the act of teleportation itself had become dangerous. We had to abandon the nodes altogether. 'Tis heartening to see them available again for use for one and all. Yeah. The lady talking to Lamachi just came back from Tuliolo. It was her first time since being trapped in the barrier 30 years ago. She has a family in Alexandria now, so she had to return. But the train made it safe and easy for people to make the journey. And it's all thanks to everyone's hard work. Yay! There was once a railroad connecting Alexandria and neighboring Limplum, but operations were suspended when relations deteriorated. Eventually, the tracks were removed entirely. To see that a railroad now connects us with our neighbors is gratifying. Especially considering that our history began with war, with Alexandria the aggressor. In continuing to strive for peace, Tuliola's leaders have shown great magnanimity, I can't help but be moved. Blah 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 blah. The arcade. There are lots of different shops at the Nexus Arcade, selling everything you need. It's always full of people out doing their shopping. The Endless Fiend gave Kadesh and Lamachi a tour of the place. I remember watching them from a distance. The castle town I knew had a main thoroughfare that was lined with shops. Whenever I visited, the citizens would come and speak with me about matters great and small. Just like that lady is doing now with Luc Lamat. Oh, that probably would have gone boop, 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 whatever. In the government sector, there's a counter where citizens can get matched with jobs. There's also soul exchange, but no one goes there much these days since there aren't many souls in circulation. I'm unsure how to feel about regulators and the treatment of souls as a resource. I understand the grief of those who have lost loved ones and the desire to escape the sorrow of death. Even so, I would never wish to forget. My parents, Otis, Zelenia, there's Zelenia again. I want to remember them all. I am reluctant to impose my personal beliefs upon others, though. I mean, that was why wearing a regulator was optional, wasn't it? The joy of spying stars between faint gaps in the clouds is absent here, but 'tis a fine thing to be sheltered from the thunder and rain. Thanks for your help. I hope Queen Sphene, just Sphene, will feel at home here someday. Sorry about that, I got a little carried away with conversation. It's alright, Kadesh and I told her about the places we can see from here. Really? That's great. Right then, why don't we stroll through the residential sector and then stop at the Mosaic? We can take a break there. Okay. Going up there. Boop. Run! Toket! Look at Toket! Being all tokety.
If I've learned anything from all this, it's the importance of positive thinking. So here's an idea. If we start doing business with the world beyond the barrier, just imagine the benefits we could reap.
That's a Lullafell for you. We've been walking for a while, so let's rest our feet. Drinks are on me. Sveen, Kadash, the two of you go ahead and order first. Why are we calling her Sveen out in the open?
It's so annoying!
So many different drinks. I can't decide. Ooh. I'll have this, please. A Dali coffee.
Ha! Dolly. Dolly mention.
Of course. I should warn you, though. Dali beans are an older variety known for their strong bitterness. Still want one?
The bitterness is the best part.
I like that reference because there's a coffee fanatic in Dali in Final Fantasy IX, and he collects
Have you decided
coffee.
as well?
It's a good reference. I like that. Sweet cocoa with extra cream on top, please.
Ah, I understand completely. The allure of something sweet can often be too strong to resist.
Don't judge me.
I'll have your drinks ready in a moment.
Cool cups. You can order them now for $39.99. Why did they zoom in like that?
They're certainly well liked. It's a wonderful feeling, spending time with the people.
I really have to wonder how people are reconciling King Galulja versus the returned Queen Sveen. Like, they really aren't talking about the politics of that, and it's kind of driving me crazy. Why during this entire post 7.x thing have they just not talked about the fact that Galulja is technically the king of Alexandria? Why is that just overlooked? It's really, really getting to me. What's up?
But they're not my people anymore, are they? Their city, their way of life, even the ground upon which they tread. I am a stranger to it all.
It's kind of a
The
Necron
weight
mentality
of
there.
the long years is finally beginning to sink in.
400 years is a long time. America hasn't even existed for 400 years. Go back to 1625. Not gonna be here.
Your Majesty, is that you?
Told you that thing
well,
wasn't gonna be enough to hide your face.
I'm sorry to disappoint, but I am not Queen Sveen, though I'm often told we look alike.
There you are. How many times have I told you not to go off alone?
I told you.
I'm sorry he bothered you, Mom. Come now, we're going home.
I do not know that boy, nor does he know me. No one does.
That's okay. I know you. As much as anyone here can.
Another harsh reminder that I have no place here. Yet, no matter how much things have changed, I am happy. I am. For Alexandria has endured. Our sacrifice was not in vain.
Why am I moving like that? Do you see that? Why am I like... Why am I doing this? Is it just to like simulate that I am a living thing, that it's sitting down? Because it's weird. It's weird that I'm just like doing this. Like, why am I doing that? Calm down. He's got like restless leg syndrome or something. He can't wait to go out and kill something.
Even so, I cannot help but feel lonely.
Copy. In search of meaning. Sphene looks at you apologetically. Forgive me, I didn't mean to darken the mood. Coffee will do that. Ha. Still, I feel better for having shared my feelings with you. Thank you. I'm sorry I'm not being much of a guide. I don't usually get approached this often. That's not true. It's quite all right. The people have been through so much. It's only natural for them to seek comfort and assurance from someone they trust. Besides, I was able to relax with a delicious cup of coffee and have a lovely chat with Dash. I appreciate your understanding. Right then, where to next? We could take a look inside the Nexus arcade, but it can probably wait for when we actually need something.
In that case, let's get back to the recreation zone. There's plenty to see in Trueview.
Okay. Back to over... Yeah. God, I still need to do all the Arcadian stuff. Oh, there's so much to do. There's so much game to play. Oh God, what's going on? Oh God, what's happening? He was this way when we arrived. Ugh. Hey, are you alright?
He looks pale. We need to find a place for him to rest.
Thank you. I was on my way to attend to some business when the memory of being killed here flooded back. The danger's past, but I know, but the terror lingers. For all the comfort I've offered others in my work, I can't seem to comfort myself.
Rally! Boop. Come on, man, it's okay. I've died lots of times. It's fine. You what?
Thank you, I feel better already. Your encouragement was exactly what I needed. Huh. Ah, but where are my manners? My name is Malachite. I am an usher.
An usher? They're the ones who came to those without long to live, right? But given everything that's happened, I expect your duties have changed. That's correct. We no longer attend to the dying. It is only after they have passed away in their family's care that we convey their remains to a government storage facility. Oh, they put them in boxes? A storage facility? What for? Henceforth, we must inter the deceased. But as the specifics are undecided, the bodies must be kept in cold storage for the time being. I didn't know. I'd heard there were graveyards over by the submerged city, but like funerals, burial customs must have been long forgotten.
Do you have usher duties? If so, we could help.
I'm not actually here in official capacity, so I am loath to trouble you further, but since you asked, I will explain why I've come. I've taken to delivering the personal effects of the departed to their families. Even though their memories may have been entrusted to the cloud, I still remember where they once lived. The rule was to dispose of any belongings. To do anything else was strictly forbidden. But it saddens me to see them discarded like waste, so I began secreting away what I could. Of course, I understand that not everyone shares my sentiments, and I leave it to the families to decide what to do with these items. Some accept my deliveries and others reject them. Whether I'm doing the right thing, I cannot say, but I feel the families should be given the choice.
Oh. They didn't have it before, then. It's important to think about what people leave to us. I want to help. Do you want to help too?
Deliveries happen to be my specialty. Everything is my specialty. It's what I do. Everything. I'm truly grateful. Now, there are 4 items to be delivered here in the recreation zone. I leave them in your care. In the meantime, I will head to the residential sector and make deliveries there. After you finish, please meet me back here. I would like to know the family's reactions. I bow and I walk away. You know, there have been people in Tuliolal who had similar episodes due to the trauma of the siege. Would you mind if I went with Malachite just to keep an eye on him? Only if you can handle the deliveries without me, of course.
It's fine, it's fine. I'm sure he'll be happy for the company.
Alright, let's make some deliveries.
Come on, let's deliver these keepsakes to the families.
So there are 4 items in total to deliver. Yes, and 3 of us because Rue Clement bailed.
Right. 3 for people on Treeview, and 1 for someone over by the Neon Stain. Let's rhythm them in that order.
Might I trouble you to do the talking? I fear my voice may betray my identity. Make sense?
Lead the way. We'll be right behind you.
Escort. I hope that doesn't pop up every time. Man, I really got to do all these blue quests. Ugh. Hi, Sveen. Discuss Treeview. The way the buildings are all in a row remind me of the old castle town. Lively as it is here, I can see why Oblivion can blend in.
The people around Treeview seem scary at first, but most of them are really kind. When I see someone passed out on the street now, I worry if they'll be alright.
Why would they be passed out on the street? I mean, alright, whatever. Is there something you need? Yeah, do you want these keepsakes from someone who died that you don't remember? Oh, so Malachite sent you. He was very considerate. When he offered to bring me the keepsake, he stressed that I didn't have to accept it if I felt uncomfortable. I see why some would say no, but I couldn't do that, not when it's something that belonged to my parents, who I understand now I'll never see again. Having spare souls won't save us from the inevitable. That's always been the case. But now I find myself wondering about this and that. Like, how much longer can I afford to muck around with my brothers? But I won't bore you with my ramblings. Thank you for bringing me the keepsake. And give my regards to Malachite. Alright. Hello, brooding citizen.
What is this? If you're trying to sell me something, I'm not interested.
No, it's keepsakes from dead people that you don't remember. Oh, you brought the keepsake. Thank you. I've been looking forward to this, hoping that it might help me remember, but, no such luck, it seems. The owner is dead, and they'll never become one of these endless, Queen Sphene tells us about. It's a sad thought. Even so, I'm not sure I want to become endless myself. If they're made by putting your memories into new bodies made of ether, doesn't that mean that you yourself will still have to die first? The thought of not having to worry about souls was appealing. I was happy to receive the Neo-Regulator, but I've only had doubts since then. If Queen Sphene herself recommends it, I want to believe that all will be well, but still. Sorry, I need to clear my head.
You can't clear your head with a regulator on, because it's mind control, baby.
Oh, hello. Do I know you? No, but I have keepsakes of dead people that you don't remember. Oh, so this is the keepsake. Truth be told, I'd been wavering on whether to accept it or not. I mean, it belonged to someone that died. It got me thinking about what we did to Tuliolal. I didn't even know we'd killed so many of their people. Not until the funeral. What if they decide to retaliate?
Wuk Lamat would never do that. She and everyone in Tuliolal know that my father was to blame for the attack, not the Alexandrian people.
Oh dear, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you speak ill of your father. It's just, I can't stop worrying about death. And hearing that they're running out of Neo-Regulators makes it worse. I don't know what to do anymore.
That's everyone on Triview. Let's go to Neon Stain.
Look at all these cool vehicles. Ooh, I want this one. That's cool. That truck is cool too. Van thing. Truck van. Oh my gosh, and they come in different colors? Oh man, that's so cool. I want to collect them all and be Power Rangers. Don't get me wrong, this one is nice, but these ones though. Why is she like frozen in time here? Is she stuffed? Oh no, she blinks. Ah! Ah! Are you talking to me? Oh yeah, do you want this? It's a keepsake from a dead person that died that you don't remember, but was still related to you. Alright, this. I can't say it stirs any memories, but it does feel familiar somehow. You know, you look familiar yourself. Where do I know you from? Legasp! Ah, I remember now. It was at the infusion station at the government sector, and it wasn't my finest moment, as you recall. Oh yeah, you were the guy who couldn't get a job because you used to work at Arcadian when it shut down. Yeah, you're the Arcadian fighter who was desperate for souls. You're the one that yelled at Queen Sphene to their face. Yeah, you're the Arcadian who was desperate for work. That's right. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. Anyway, seeing as we're meeting properly now, the name's Lythander. I used to fight in the Arcadian, but not anymore. I took Queen Sphne's words to heart and found a new job, one where I could put my knowledge of physical conditioning to use. As you know, lots of people were badly hurt when the mechanical soldiers malfunctioned, and I've been assisting with their rehabilitation. It's not something I ever imagined myself doing, but here we are. Oh, so they're saying that it was a malfunctioning, and not their king and queen trying to kill them.
Not many people can help others like you can. I think it's great that you're doing.
Thanks, it's encouraging to hear that. There's this fellow who has learned how to walk all over again. Becoming endless would solve his problems, but he's determined to overcome them the hard way, with the body he's got. Seeing that gave me a newfound appreciation for my own body. It's a gift from my parents, the sturdy thing that survived the arena, and I need to take better care of it.
Gasp! I'm the only blue-scaled Hubigo besides my father. Lamachi once told me that. I don't know how my father felt about it, and there are times when it hurts to think about the things that we share. Still, I don't want to lose that. Even if I could look the same as an Endless, I would never want to throw away my body.
Most people would find it hard to do so, I imagine. Just the thought makes me feel uncomfortable about the whole becoming endless thing. But I need to get back to work. It was nice talking to you, and thanks for the delivery. Bye. Mr. Sports Car Man. Oh, it's still 11s. I don't care. A jewel shattered. Sphene is eager to tell Malachite of your success. I believe that takes care of the deliveries. Thank you for taking charge. From what I've seen and heard, 'tis plain that the people held their queen in high regard, and the simulant has exploited their love and admiration to win over so very many. Come, let us report to Malachite. He should be back at the North Recreation Zone. Okay. I still think we need to come up with a different name for you, though. I don't like that we're going around and just calling you Sphene willy-nilly. And you've got a hood up, but people can still clearly see your face. I don't know how you thought that going around in public looking like that was not going to cause problems. And I don't know why it hasn't caused more problems yet. These are uneven. Can I go through here? I totally can. Heck yeah. Hello, everyone. Done with your deliveries? We've just gotten back ourselves.
Malachite seems to be doing much better.
Those we spoke with all harbored anxiety towards death. 'Tis hardly an unnatural sentiment to have, and yet... Well, yeah, for them it's a new problem to have.
Thank you for your assistance. With this, every delivery I planned for today is accounted for. The reactions I received were mixed. While some were glad, others decided they did not want the items after all. How was your experience?
Everyone accepted their items, but all felt differently about them. One person couldn't remember the keepsake's owner, and another couldn't stop worrying about their own death.
I see. It's difficult indeed to predict how people may behave when confronted with the reminders of loss. Of late, I've come to believe that we are each of us the sum of the moments we've shared with our loved ones. And when they passed away, we lost our memories of those people. We lost a part of ourselves. It's a thought that saddens me to no end. If our memories of the departed are no longer to be entrusted to the cloud, I wish that those already taken could be returned to us.
I do wonder why we couldn't do that. I mean, All we did was turn off the machines. We could literally just turn them back on and hit the reverse button, couldn't we? I guess not, but it is an interesting thought. Because again, we literally just turned them off. Like, we didn't destroy any of it. Theoretically, we could just turn it all back on again. It's just not powered.
Well, my friends, I must resume my former duties. Thanks again for your aid. Bow. And walk away.
Malachite speaks true. Our memories are what defines us. They form the path we walked and where we are. My endless self, I expect, was much alike to me in the beginning. But I cannot become like her no more than she can become like me. For once our paths diverged, so too did our lives and experiences. That's true. Even if we start from the same place, we all have different journeys. At some point, things like our goals and our ways of thinking are bound to change, and that's the whole thing with clones. That's the whole clone dilemma. Kind of laid out nice and neat, except they're not clones. I wonder why they didn't just go with clones. The Endless Fiend was one possibility. A version of myself who made choices I want to believe I never would. I'm beginning to come to terms with the fact that I did, though. Huh? Is that the simulant? Yes, it is. Just standing out there, creepy. Hi, creepy. It's the simulant. My God, you're weird. Why you being all creepy? She was looking straight at us. If I didn't know better, I'd say she wanted us to follow her. I have a bad feeling about this, but we might not have another chance to figure out what she's up to. We are going after her, aren't we? Well, I mean, I guess. I don't know why we have to, but alright. Sure. Ooh, stomach.
That was my first time seeing the simulant. Though she was smiling, something about her scared me.
Yeah, she was weird. She was acting real weird.
'Tis a strange feeling pursuing one's spitting image. Where does she want us to go, I wonder?
She's a member of the Alpha Legion.
The simulant's headed to the street over there. The neon stain is that way. Let's hurry.
Is she going to kill Malachite? That would be weird. But I can't imagine she would do that.
What is she up to?
I don't like this. I don't like this either. It feels like we're walking into a trap.
Did we lose her?
I really think we're walking into a trap. Are we gonna get blamed for something and like get lynched or something? Like, what's happening here?
Not here. Let's press on, if only a little further.
Why are we following her? Whoa! Ah!
Huh?
Holy crap, I just got hit with enough lightning to cause a power outage.
Hey, are you alright?
Ow! What the heck?
So he didn't die. Vexing, but expected.
Why are you like on the screen, dude? That really hurt.
That was about the strongest bolt we can produce within Everkeep. What now?
We obtain more precise measurements. Narrow the range of variables to avoid unnecessary trial and error. That is the most expeditious course of action.
I feel like you're kind of outing yourself here for no reason. All right.
I know that voice.
You there! Yes, you!
Yes, you're very strange. What do you want?
We have important business with you.
Are you gonna hit me with another bolt of lightning? Because I thought you
We
just said you
left
couldn't.
something in your keeping. The key to interdimensional fusion. You will kindly return it to us, yes?
No, it's mine. You can't have it. You asked me that after you tried to kill me?
Now that you mention it, the other way around may have been more appropriate.
Yes. I still would have said no, but yes.
If I had the key, I wouldn't need to be cruel and turn away so many people. Far more than 5,000 could become endless and know eternal happiness.
Why? It's just a key.
What? You mean to steal ether from other worlds again?
All is for the sake of his experiments.
So you are literally just like a robot. Like, you're not actually connected to Sphene in any way. You just kind of look like her. And who is he?
'Twas for that reason, you know, that the previous me created the Endless.
So the previous Sphene also worked for this guy?
I pity her. She was forced to attempt the impossible, to turn every soul who dies into an Endless, even though there's no end to them. Admittedly, that was part of the plan. Her desperation would drive her to claim the key and use it, and sure enough, she did just that.
Weird. Why would you... Why? But why, though?
I know you had a soft spot for her, Lamachi.
Ha! Ha! Ha.
So for what it's worth, I'm truly sorry.
Who are you? Like, are you...
Alas, we are naught more than pawns, pieces in his grand design.
You're weird.
Don't you dare make light of her love for her people. Don't you dare!
Strike me down if you wish. I shall be made anew.
It's not really a reason not to, though. You're just like a weird, like, robot.
And I doubt
Very
many
uncanny.
would look kindly upon the vow of resolve of Tuliolol if she attacked a neighboring queen, and not for the first time. Would you be willing to accept the repercussions?
I mean, it worked the first time, and people don't even remember it. I don't know why you got rid of that memory. It feels like you could have just kept that memory.
Damn you!
What is the objective of the experiments? Did he just alt-tab me? How rude.
You're speaking to me?
Yes. Put me back on.
Our goal is to usher in the next phase of mankind's evolution.
Oh, how boring.
Since time immemorial, life has used death to facilitate adaptation in an ever-changing environment.
What a strange music. It's very near.
The old and infirm are weeded out, allowing the species to thrive. Generational succession. This has been our survival strategy. Yet, this strategy has long since reached its practical limit. It is outdated.
In what sense?
It relies on progeny, which gives rise to unchecked population growth. Resources become scarce, invariably leading to conflict. All the while, death is ever present and robs our species of untold potential. Where man now stands in his evolution, bodies of flesh no longer make sense. What we must strive for next is carefully managed, eternal preservation.
Okay, but what is the sense in doing all of this and not, doing it properly?
Calyx! You're Calyx, aren't you?
You know him?
Ooh, I like this bit. Calyx.
The young genius who had mastered electrode technology. He founded the scientific collective known as Preservation and devoted himself to developing a cure for the paralysis which plagued our people.
Yeah, but we figured that out.
Calyx! You always had your gaze set upon the future, and I know you do now. But I beg you, do not deceive the people of Alexandria. Do not manipulate them with this imitation forged from my memories. Well, how rude. Yet, whatever you may say, I'm the one whom the people regard as queen. You may have worn the crown for a few years, but now you are no one. Just a frail, fleshy version of me that could die at any moment. The kingdom has no use for such as you.
Hurtful. You are flesh. I am robot. I like the music.
Our demand is simple. Surrender the key. Refusal will necessitate consequences.
Bro, you just blasted me with a lightning strike strong enough to turn out the power in an entire section of your city, and it wasn't enough. What are you gonna do next? Do you have any idea what I've survived? You are not capable of killing me. Not even close. What a cruel thing to say to Sven. Are you alright? Forgive me. I was once able to use healing spells, but my long slumber appears to have sapped my magical reserves. It's frustrating to be so powerless. But perhaps I must accept my newfound limits. thoughts. It is weird that we have just like a new villain coming out from behind the curtain here. And apparently he's been in charge the whole time. And apparently he was the genius that originally like figured out Electrope, and he's still alive somehow. So he's in Endless, I guess, using his own like private reserve thing, and he's like used mind controlled he's somehow like taken over all of the Electrope in the city or something. So that way he can control Endless Fiend and the new Fiend. And his goals are kind of boring. It's like, I just want to turn everyone into robots because robots live forever and people don't. It's like, this just seems like such a roundabout way of doing that, if that's the goal you were after. Alexandria has no need for Queen's Fiend. It's the Queen of Reason, my endless counterpart, that they love. And although it is a hard truth to accept, it is nevertheless the truth. I must find a new way to serve.
You're not alone, and together we can get through anything.
Well said, and it just so happens that there's something that only you can do right at this moment. Let's start with Calyx. What can you tell us about him? He was a prodigy who specialized in the field of Electrope and made his mark during the Storm Surge. Yet even as he basked in the admiration of his peers, he struggled with an illness that he had from birth, which left him with precious little time to live. For him to still be here 4 centuries on, I think it's safe to assume that he too has become an Endless. I see. While we're somewhat familiar with preservation, I never imagined we'd cross paths with one of them like this. You know about preservation? Yeah, we raided the facility in the Origenics, where they created an artificial version of the life stream. We do. They're supposed to have created Everkeep's core system, as well as the Endless Fiend. Did they? All while I was slumbering.
The members of Oblivion have spent a lot of time investigating preservation. We should head back to the back room and tell them what's happened. We also need to tell everyone to take off the regulators, because that's just going to become a problem sooner than later. Ugh.
Interesting. Heading to the back room? Yes. We heard about the ambush. You seem to have weathered it well, but try to avoid straining yourself. Relax. It's not the first time I've been hit with lightning. To think that Kryle's parents were once members of Preservation. Oh yeah, that was another thing.
Are you feeling alright?
Again, not the first time I've been hit with lightning. Might have been the first time I've been hit with lightning strong enough to shut off an entire power's electric supply for a few seconds, but you know. Do you smell
We've heard
Spurt
what
Elf?
happened. So, preservation has revealed itself at last.
Yarp.
And using the key, they mean to turn even more people into Endless.
Yep. Which I don't know how that's supposed to solve any problems, considering it didn't work the first time, but whatever.
It seems safe to assume that they too intend to steal ether from the other reflections.
It's not really they too. They were the ones who were orchestrating it the first time.
But unlike the previous Sphere, they have no intention of saving everyone. Calyx, of all people, would know precisely how much ether is required to sustain an Endless. Thus, he is able to set a realistic limit to their creation, without being swayed by emotion.
carefully managed eternal preservation. Whether or not this can be considered an evolution, 'tis plain that man's very existence would be forever changed.
It's not really a solution to anything, though. You're still limited by the amount of energy you consume. It's just that you no longer have an end point.
Say,
that's not...
If this Calyx is as
really
brilliant a
good enough.
scientist as everyone says, could he have been the one who erased everyone's memories of Endless Fiend's death?
Probably.
That is a possibility, though I cannot speak to his motives. Though Calyx has outright stated his ultimate goal, how his actions will further this agenda remains unclear.
True.
That said, we have seen how anxiety towards death continues to spread amongst Alexandrians. Perhaps the simulant stokes this fear to entice them to become endless. Everyone is afraid of death. We try to put it out of our minds, and I do not blame the people for feeling as they do.
Mm-hmm. True.
Nonetheless, I wish to stop the simulant.
Duh.
I wish to do what I can for those who believe in their queen.
Yeah.
Although I wear no crown, were I to forsake the people, then I would truly have no place here.
It is weird how extremely not like Sphene the new Sphene is.
I don't know if this will help in that endeavor, but I've found something interesting.
What's up, Shale? You're awesome. You want to join the science
When
of
I
the Seventh Dawn?
analyzed the sign that Calyx appeared on, I was able to determine the source of transmission. I traced it back to a terminal used only by preservation, located in the Foundation sector.
Foundation sector? That came up in my mother's records, didn't it? It's where the old castle was hidden.
Oh, Alexandria Castle.
Everkeep was built atop the castle of the former kingdom. Access to the immediate area, the Foundation sector, is highly restricted, with map data accordingly classified.
Yeah, I remember. That was horrible.
The old castle is
Emotionally.
inside this tower.
It was a great dungeon, but it wrecked me emotionally. I cried.
It's an ideal place for preservation to conceal the terminal, I must say. Having existed since the storm surge, they would be familiar with the castle's layout.
But I wonder, would someone so versed in electrope, such as Calyx, be so careless as to leave a trail?
No, he's probably leading us by the nose, like he did to get us there in the first place.
Oh, I expect he intended for us to find the terminal.
Yeah.
It may be a trap, but it's our only lead. What do you think, my friend?
Man, the number of times I've been told that exact phrase. The number of times that exact thing has come up. Yes, let's go. I don't care if I'm walking right into another trap. What's he gonna do? Hit me with another bolt of lightning? I think a little revenge is around. If we have a leave, I say we follow it.
Agreed. And besides, you owe him for that bolt of lightning.
If you're set on this course of action, I'll work on getting you access to the Foundation sector. Sit tight for now.
Please, let me come with you.
Yeah, you want to go see your castle, don't
I
you?
may not possess any special skills, but I know the castle better than any. So please.
All right. If that's what you want, then we go together. The rest of us will take point and secure the way, and we'll count on you to guide us in the castle.
Alright, alright. ceremonies. I believe there's yeah, there's another train about to start. Let's see, where's it at? Marlborough. Alright. Let's go do a hunt train. Take a small break from this. Let's stew on what we've learned for a little bit. Do a hunt train in Marlborough. Oh my goodness, lots of people are going. Holy crap-a-loli. Man, it's leaving in like a minute. Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna get there in time. Take this moment to get my drink out of the freezer. I just wanted to chill it. It's turned into slush. That's gonna be a problem. Ooh, nice. Alright, let's see if I can catch up to the train. To Wachu Palu in Watu Waku Wachi Waku. It's definitely already left the station, but I'm hoping I can catch up. Or maybe not. Maybe it's all still here. Whew. Oh, sweet. Leaving in 30 seconds. Excellent. Oh my goodness, there's like hundreds of people here. The game just can't keep up with the number of people. Oh my good golly gracious. Holy. There's so many people it can't load them all. That's definitely going to be a problem when it comes to the instances. Did you just see these people flickering in and out of existence? Oh my god. That's crazy. I guess everyone is really trying to get their gear up for the new content. Jesus. Ooh, take this minute to like rest my voice a little bit. On mathematics. I mean, there weren't very many more mathematics I could have, so that makes sense. Yeah, this week's mathematics is maxed out. Maybe next week I'll actually get the weapon. Depends on how much progress I make and how you get that thing. Please let this be a normal field trip. With the frizz? No way! Alright, to instance 1 of Shaloni. Time to just like hope and pray that I'm one of the people who actually gets sent to instance 1. And I'm not stuck in like the you can't go to instance 1 because of the congestion. Damn, we're in instance 2. That sucks. Oh, but we managed to get in. Sweet. Thank Glob. Oh god, he teleported. This game is trying so hard. I kind of wish you could get gemstone, the like shared fate progress from doing these hunts. Because fate grinding sucks, and I wish there was another way that you could like progress that. And fighting A ranks is like a nice alternative. Just a thought. Oops, wrong thing. On to instance 2. Just seeing 100 people swap instance is so crazy. Here? God, the people popping in and out of existence is wild. I wonder how you get those. I've never seen the balloons before. That's new to me. It seems like something that would be available in Yesterlane. Maybe it's from the new patch. Or maybe it's a dungeon drop from that dungeon that I haven't unlocked yet. Instance 1, heritage found. Instance 2, god damn it. Big wall. Wall. Back across the wall. Large wall, chaotic. To instance 2. on to instance 3. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Someone left the party? What? Why? There's still so much to do. I guess they got full. Oh no, the player limit reach. We were too slow. There we go. More walls than a Pokemon team comp with Shuckle. Shut up. Ooh, these hunts have been causing my my bitrate to like spike and drop and be very crazy. One thing I don't understand is the castle is here. Or the wall, Castletown wall is here, and it's clearly going in that direction. So how is the castle over there? Geographically speaking, that doesn't make much sense. Like, unless the wall is actually this way in, and it's like that, and then out here is like the slums in Old Town or some shit, but it just doesn't seem like that's the way it is. Oh, we're in this too. God damn it. I'm gonna miss this one. Oh look, I can actually see them fighting it from all the way over here. That's pretty cool. And there it is. Where's the next one? Ooh, that way. That is just okay. On to instance 2. absolutely nuts. Oh, they already killed it. Oh. On to the next one. Yay! Oh, apparently there's one more. Oh my god, it is actually here! Oh my god, it just didn't load in! What the fuck? That's wild. Yeesh. Alright, well, that was entertaining. Back to Diabolos. And then I'll be real, I'm getting kind of tired. I might actually go ahead and call it early. I'm sleepy. I ought to play something other than 14 for a while. When I'm not streaming, I've been playing Enshrouded, like on a solo run. It's been pretty fun. But it's not very conducive to like speaking. So I've just been like sitting quietly and chilling. What are my currencies looking like? I guess I could just leave it for now. I don't know what I'm gonna spend my heliometries on. I'm gonna spend it on something. But that's a problem for later, I guess. Alright, yeah, next time we'll continue on with 7.2. We'll probably get to some fun stuff. And we'll unlock the new 7.3 stuff, and that'll be fun. That'll be cool and exciting and cool and fun and exciting and cool. And we'll see how that goes. And that is for the future. And then I'll go around and I'll do all the blue quests, and I'll maybe start doing some more mount collecting, and I might go back to Eureka and do some pyros, because I only need 4 more logograms, and I haven't done any farming for them, and I should. But we'll see what happens with all of that. So, you know, thanks for hopping in. Thanks for checking it out. Thanks for having a good time with me, if you had a good time with me, and I'll catch you guys later. Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye. Where's the turn off button? There it is. Boop.